You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm going to have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. chase a foe. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks. We here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. You ain't got time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confidence strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your brain. And the 5-0 in the mirror, now remember the name. Stand still, game. Soak up the game. From the team in the 5-0, let it elevate. Stand up the game. Soak up the game. From the team for 1950. Let it elevate, so like soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the beginning for 1950. Let it elevate, so like.
Let that shit ride, man. Love that.
Yeah. Got a bag, chase a fall.
What's up, everybody? Yes, sir. Riding it out with Bill.
Ain't got a bag, chase a fall.
Yes, sir. Guys, if y'all guys have a question, put a Q. It's Fifty's day. That's Fifty's doing his dance.
The Bay Area, man.
Chase a fall.
Yes, sir. Man, I love this guy.
Football here, man. Great time of the year, baby.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. We got football, man.
Football here.
Yeah, we got
great time of the year. The video games is out.
Gaming. Yeah, the gaming's Fifth got his new side chick TV. Oh, man.
I love it. I love that thing.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous, man. I got to get my side chick now. I got to get me a brand new side chick TV now.
75.
You know, I got to go 85. Fuck you. You know, I got a little man complex. You know, I got to do better.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I should have got that. I'm
go 85, man. Yeah, go 85.
Yeah, lie, though.
Yes, sir.
Crisp, though. It's crisp.
Crispy.
Crisp.
Yes, sir. All right, gentlemen. We're going to be talking about 7 masculine habits that separate elite from average. But before we do that, guys, again, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a queue. Lines are open. But first, Fifth, what's going on with you, my brother? I know you got is a clothing line out yet, or what's going on?
Yeah. Shop Mr. 1950 is up right now, man. I actually didn't put the banner out, but it's up. The website is up, man. Shop Mr.1950.com.
I will make that change below right there. So instead of 1950, I'll put shop 1950.com. I'll change that for you.
Yeah. Shop Mr. 1950.
Absolutely. And guys, if y'all got we are up, guys. For all my other guys out there, this birthday package, guys, you can get discounts on all of our products and everything like that. Just go to themanmindset.com. But let's get into the show, gentlemen. We ask all you guys, get your crayons out and soak this game up because Fifth, like you say, it's up. I mean, we are actually rolling into college. You know, the college is about to hit for a lot of brand new elk and zebras and all that, you know, and a lot of these young men, we got to understand they need to be more authentic. You know what I mean? And most of these guys out there, they don't know how to learn the game, to learn that you don't need to be anybody else. So let's talk on that for a second, brother.
Yeah, man. Dog, something about being masculine, right? A lot of men just think it's naturally comes to them. Most of it does, like a lot of instincts. But a lot of the mindsets are taught. It's the transferable information from generations to generations, right? There was a time where they used to take the boys from the women around 12 years old. And at 12 years old, they're taking the boys away from the women for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a tribal thing.
It's like a tribal thing. Ritual. Yeah. And they take the boys.
Yes.
And in these teachings,
yes,
they're teaching you to be a warrior. And I'm not talking about somebody that just goes out there, for war. I'm talking about the mental aspect of what manhood is and what it is. And the reason why they take you away from your mother, they take you away from the comfort
Yes.
of your mother.
Yes.
The overwhelmingly love that your mother gives you.
Yes.
We can't have that distract you from what needs to be taught.
Absolutely, Eon, right? Absolutely, and like you were saying, Fib, it's not to take you from your mother; it's to stop you from relating to your mother and to relate. And again, there are a lot of rituals, but with this, you can kind of say this is going to be our ritual for you, young men. Not to say we're taking you away from your mother, but we want to take you away from the fears that you have because fifth. A lot of good guys, they always are smiling. They're always polite. They're always agreeing. And they're always hiding behind the hope that if I just do things right, maybe some woman one day will pick me up. One day I can get that woman. And they kind of got it all wrong, Fifth. They're under this impression that we got to go out there and impress women. You don't have to do that at all. As a man, it's very rare that men are taught that you can be impressive. And we're not, Fifth. We're not talking about your money because, Fifth, you and I have been broke when we were young and got several women. You see what I'm saying? And it's things that they need to learn. But let's talk on that because most men don't have an identity. They have what we call a mask, man. Let's talk on that.
Yeah. I mean, you talking about the mask that these men put on or what?
Yeah, the mask that these guys put on right now, rehearsing. I'm not even rehearsing, just built on shame, fear, rejection, and yes, sir.
So a lot of this is society based. You know, like everything that you've been taught, as a man is wrong.
Yes, sir.
And the reason why it's wrong is because it is rooted in destruction of your real masculine self. So
yes,
he's right. The not being confident, the over emotional, all of these things connect, right? So I like the show. I like the habits, the seven masculine habits that separate you from the pack. Now we're a pack, but we're not all the strongest leaders in the pack, right?
Right.
And if you want to be the strongest leader in the pack, and this is why we said that separates you from the pack. The pack is average. And if you want to be average, you can be average, but you will not ever achieve your purpose if you are shooting to be average.
Well, we got a call. Let's grab a call.
Go ahead.
Area code 702. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, it's Mikey. I need help, man. I got a question. Can you hear me?
So what is your question, sir?
Hello?
Okay, goodbye. All right. So anyway, go ahead, Fifth. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, it's immaturity, man. Come on,
man.
You come in.
Well, but no, but it's good though. It's good though because, gentlemen, that guy unfortunately is most of you guys out here struggling with women. Don't know how to talk. Now, this is the last time I'll bring him in. If he doesn't answer, I'll block and put on the block list. Sir, what is your name and what is your question last time?
It's Mikey, can you hear me, bro?
Dog, yes. we can hear you, dog. What is your question?
All right, so I have a question. I need some advice, man. I got a phone number of this girl I met at work. She's not my coworker. I got a number. I sent a text message, and I just want to I don't want to make it too long. I just want to really.
Sir, what is it? What did you send her in a text message? What did you say to her?
Okay, so she works.
Okay, sir, I didn't ask where you. Okay, sir, how old are you?
36.
Okay, do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna say it slower. What did you send her in the text message?
Okay. So in a text message, I asked her if she likes coffee. She said no. I said LOL, okay. She said tea. I said, oh. She said lemon sweet.
Okay.
I'm like, would you like to have tea sometimes?
Wait, why did you ask her that? Why did you ask her that?
Because I was trying to take her out, man.
Okay, but if you're trying to take her out, why can't you be more dominant and tell her what to do versus ask? It seems like you're asking for permission.
Yeah, but her response was a bunch of smiley emojis.
Exactly. But that's why you're getting what you're getting, because women are used to non-dominant males who don't know what they're doing. So what she is showing you is that you're not a dominant person. and that you're wasting her time. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, so I'm confused on why would you ask her? Are you leading her or are you following her? Which one is it?
No, I texted on the phone, man. I got her number.
I know. So I'm gonna ask you again. Are you leading her or are you following her?
Well, I was trying to lead, like.
Okay, so trying to lead. So let me tell you how to lead. So let me tell you what you should have said. You should have just got on there and said, hey, around 7 p.m. meet me. I mean, 10 p.m. meet me over here at the coffee shop at 7 p.m. and make sure you looking as good as when I saw you.
That's all you had to do, brother. That's it.
Okay. Can I just want to? The text ended, by the way, and then she said, "Where are we getting tea from?"
Okay, that's the point. Okay, young man.
She was
look at Mike. Listen, that's the point. Fifth is trying to make. A woman should not have to ask you where we're going and what time and all that other stuff, because again, the dominant man is going to give her all the information up front. Did you hear what 1950 said? He gave a time.
Yeah, I did, but I wasn't being disrespectful or rude, man.
But sir, okay, disrespectful and rude is what you did, and that's why you got the smiley face. There's nothing Sir, you listen, please listen. Okay, can you listen, please?
Sorry.
We're trying to help you. It's okay. Listen. Okay, listen. Fifth, what did you say? 10 o'clock at that spot, right?
At that spot, yep.
Right. Okay. Mike, did you hear what he said? He gave a time and a place. Did you hear that, Mike? Do you feel that's being disrespectful?
No.
No, but the question is, why didn't you just tell her this is where we're going? This is the time. Okay. And that's it. I don't give a fuck if she likes coffee or she doesn't. Because without her, I'm going.
I don't care if she's allergic to coffee.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, okay, Mike. We are too busy giving a fuck about what women like and asking their permission. And it's not really, and Mike, here's the thing. It's not about the coffee at all, Mike. It's just bringing her in an area that's in an environment around people where she feels safe. Does that make sense, Mike?
Yeah. I just thought Dunkin' Donuts, like, all right, you're right, man.
Right. So, okay.
Right.
And
hold on, Mike. What are you struggling with? I hear it in your voice. Like, what are you struggling with? We're giving you straight answers to what you're talking about.
You're right, man. It's just you basically want me to be assertive, more dominant.
Well, no. We don't.
Nice.
We don't want you to be assertive and more dominant. We want you to be. See, the thing is with a lot of you guys, we're not trying to make you anything that you're not, young man. We're just saying for you, in order for you to stop getting those emojis, you have got to have more of a love and an admiration for yourself to stand up for yourself and believe in yourself. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah.
So you sent that to her, and what did she say? She sent you smiley faces, right?
Yeah, smiley emojis, and I said, "LOL, what's so funny?"
But don't you see that? Okay, now you're getting defensive. Okay, you're allowing the smiley faces to lead you. That's a strike. You see that, big dog?
Yeah.
You're getting defensive. So you're asking her, what does it mean? And what did she say?
She said, you.
Right, exactly.
And then I said, okay, my bad. If you're busy, it's cool. I'm going home.
No, it's
on the way.
Why would
left me on red?
Okay. How long have you been listening to us? Let's start there. How long have you been listening to us?
My bad. You're right.
No. It's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is. How long have you been listening to us?
Say about maybe a week and a half.
Okay, so you're new here. So
I'm a new subscriber, yeah.
Okay, we don't want you to get frustrated, big guy. We're here to help you, okay? It's just that where you have come from, probably red pill rhetoric and things like that.
Yeah, I used to listen to Andrew Tate, man.
Yeah, okay. It's cool. A lot of guys listen to that red pill stuff and think that's how you be a man and all of the stuff. No. But it's okay, buddy. You didn't do you didn't do anything wrong. You just didn't know. You see what I'm saying? You just didn't know. Fifth, what do you want to say to him real quick? What do you want to say to him, Fifth?
So just thinking about what you did and what we're telling you, what could you have done differently?
I could have done differently what you told me earlier, given the time and place, instead of asking, being
okay. So why do you think that is though? So what is the root of that? Why do you think we want to do it that way?
Yes.
Because women like, guys that are more manly, instead of being like soft and nice and, asking questions.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
I should be leading. I should
correct.
be
So
man up, basically.
So you're missing out on a side of you that can attract more than anything else. And that is called the love of self.
Yes.
That is the most attractive trait.
The most
attractive trait is love of self.
Yes.
That a woman finds so attractive. And because you're missing that.
Right.
See, you came in that conversation on eggshells. It doesn't seem like you can protect her. It doesn't seem like you're the fucking guy. It doesn't seem like you have options. It doesn't seem like that you can ever check her because you're not able to check yourself. You're not, you're coming in soft.
Yeah.
And so now we got to change your mindset. We got to change your mindset, knowing when you're speaking to the woman, this woman should be honored.
There you go.
She should be admiring the way you're making the decision. She should be admiring the way that you're communicating with her. She should be looking up to the guy who loves himself so much that you will never lead us wrong, because the love of yourself would never steer us in the wrong direction.
You're right. That makes sense. It makes sense.
Right. And you're new here, big guy. And again, we're not trying to tear you down. Again, you're new here. You're going to soak it. As you listen to us, you'll learn this. But at the end of the day, you kind of went down to her level. She's already insecure. She already has low self-worth. She already has low self-esteem. She already has those things. And then you're giving her the same vibes, right? And like Fifth said, she doesn't feel safe around you. You know what I mean? And that's why with the reinforcement was when she sent the emojis, you then were pandering to her, asking why she was doing that to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why we don't ask about coffee, or if she likes coffee or ice cream or anything like that. This is where I'm going. Yeah. This is where I'm going. And this is where I want you to meet me at. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I messed up in the end too. I said my bad,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
was kind of apologizing. So that just made me look like a fool.
Well, you're not. Well, again, listen, here's the thing, man. You're not a fool. I don't want you. Here's the thing that Fifth and I want you to know, if I throw it in both Fifth. We want you guys to know you're not a fool. You're just doing foolish things because you just don't know. And as you listen to this, because you're into this, as you begin to listen to us, you'll unlearn all that red pill rhetoric bullshit, and you'll learn how to really care about yourself enough where the value is you. You are the valuable one. And women who don't see value in themselves will see more value in a man who has value in himself. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, so let me ask you, mother raised, father raised, what? You got both parents? What was going on?
What parents?
Yeah, do you have both parents like in your life? Did you?
No, just one. But I don't live with my parent though. I live by myself.
Okay, now I know that you're 37. But what I'm talking about, so you was raised by your father?
Mostly by my mother.
Mostly by your mother, but your father's in your life. All right, so this is what I need for you to understand.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you 2 questions, and I want you to be honest on both of them.
My father passed away when I was younger, so I had my mother in my life. So
my condolences. My condolences. Yeah. So the reason why I asked that question is because a lot of times,
right,
men forget who they are if the father is not there. We were just talking about taking away from the mom at 12 and being inside.
Yes.
So really quick though. So tell me, what is the best thing about you? Tell me that.
I work 2 jobs. I make money. I live by myself.
No. The best thing about you. No. He said about you, not what you're doing. Not what you're doing. See, You're looking at what you're doing.
Oh,
The best thing about you, that because remember, here's the thing that you have to understand, and this is where those red pill guys don't tell you. See, people, they tell you money, clothes, status, and muscles, and all that bullshit, right?
I'll tell you, I'm respectful. I'm not an asshole.
Well, no, that's a problem. There's the problem right there.
There it is.
There's nothing wrong. Listen, we want you to be respectful to yourself, but make a woman earn your respect. Fifth, you got it, brother.
Right.
Yeah, and the reason why I ask you this question is because this is how you can tell. I'm asking you this question. This is a people pleaser question. See, you're a natural people pleaser.
Wait, excuse me, Fifth. Excuse me one second. Lucid, hold on, caller. Lucid, let me tell you something, dog. We respect this young man for calling in. If you find it funny, bitch, then you bring your fucking ass on here. If not, get the fuck out. We're not going to have you. See, here, hold on, caller. We got you. Here's the thing about this show, people. You're not going to be in this motherfucker talking shit to someone who is calling in, getting help, and you sitting on your fucking ass on your stomach trying to talk shit from the side. So, Lucid, after we get done with this young man, you're going to call in. If not, you're getting the fuck out of here because you're not going to disrespect these young men who are trying to call and get help. The fucking thing is, you want to say it's all funny, so we're going to see how funny it is when we get done with him, motherfucker. Caller, I'm sorry. I apologize, man. We're not going to let...
I want to be honest with you, man. I'm really trying to get settled.
No, we got you, dog. No, wait. No. We know what we got to talk about. No. We don't want to settle down and have kids. And we'll talk about that. Wait. We'll talk about this at Fifth. I'll let you finish it. Now we'll talk about it in a second. Fifth, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Fifth.
No, you're good. I just wanted to let you. I'm pointing out a trait in you right now that goes on automatic. You're on autopilot. I call it autopilot, right? So autopilot is when you're just functioning just to get by in the world, and you're going around pleasing others because you think that's what you're supposed to do instead of being your actual self. So like if Steve was to ask me, I'd be like, oh, my greatest thing and my greatest gift to the world is me.
Yes, yeah.
My best person, my best thing that I got to give to the world and my value is me.
Yes.
Everything about me is great.
Right.
Everything that God made for me has been great. I function great. I talk great. I look great. Everything I do on this planet Earth.
Yes.
From every step I take, for every blink of this eye, for everything that comes out of this mouth. So how good I look, how good I smell, everything I got going on in my life, it's great. You understand this, caller? Right. So I need you to understand this is the mind frame that you need to adopt. It's inside of you.
Yes.
The problem is that you immediately went to things that's outside of you.
Yes.
You went to your work. You went to everything that you think the world values.
Absolutely.
Fuck that.
Yes.
Caller.
Yeah.
Your job means nothing.
So young man.
Everything around you, that doesn't mean anything. So I just want to let you know you have a people pleaser's mentality we have to change immediately.
Yeah. And on top of that, we got to get you out of the thought process of wanting a family and wanting kids. Now, please listen to me, okay? There's nothing wrong with wanting a family and wanting kids. But the problem is you don't have a relationship with yourself yet to ask for those things. And what you're going to do is you're going to be open to any woman because it's going to seem like when you talk to women, you're going to automatically tell them, I'm looking for a family or I'm looking for a relationship and things like that. As a man, it is okay to want those things, but you have to have the relationship with yourself first. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with what you're saying, big guy. But the problem is you got to look at the person that was talking to that woman in the text message, right? And if you continue to be that person and you have a relationship and you have a son, what are you going to transfer over to him? The same thing. You see what I'm saying? And then, so you don't want, you want, okay. So back in our day in the 1900s, okay, back in our day, big guy. So the kids who we would consider bullied and loser kids, you know what their parents would do? They would buy them brand new footballs, basketballs, and baseballs. You want to know why? Because not to spoil them, because they knew that they would get picked to play with everybody. Because if they didn't, they would, there's a saying, take your ball, and there's a saying, take your ball and go home. That's where it comes from. So the parents knew that the kid wasn't good at sports. He was awkward, but they knew the only way he could get in with the kids who were competitive was to have the new football, the new basketball, the new baseball. And what we're saying to you is we don't want you to have to do that with your kid because he's reflecting off of who you are right now at that point. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Fifth?
It makes sense.
So caller, and this is, and I'm glad you called in. We're actually helping you try to change your life right now. So I want to also let you know, hey man, I love the nuclear family. I agree with the whole nuclear family thing, right?
Yes,
but
yes.
You have to understand, in order for you to have that, you need to be a leader.
Yes.
And so in order to be a leader, you have to lead yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to remember, a woman will not follow a man who does not follow himself.
Yes, sir.
Who does not lead himself. So let me tell you what I mean by lead and follow. You need to lead and follow yourself. When you lead yourself, hey, this is the direction we're going. This is how we're going to do it, right? I'll follow myself by standing on that. Meaning, no matter what anybody around me says, I'm doing what I'm going to do. I'm going to be very decisive. I'm gonna make my decisions fast and quick because I already know what I'm doing. So I'm following myself. So a lot of you men think you're just leading, but a lot of you men will be detoured by a beautiful woman. So what you will do is you will lose focus of yourself. You don't follow what you're saying.
Yeah.
So that's all we're saying. I mean, like I said, you're new here. So again, there's nothing wrong with what you want. It's just if you're leading with that, then you might get used or manipulated. That's all we're saying.
You're absolutely right, man.
We're saying want those things if you want those things, because we're all about family. We're all about bloodline and legacy and passing on your ancestry to your kin or your children. You see what I'm saying? We're fine. What we're saying is don't lead with that, because if you lead with that and you don't have a relationship with yourself, you're going to be opening a mark to a woman that's looking for someone that she can utilize and get something out of.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I appreciate you answering, brother. I'm going to go now. Thank you. God bless you. Take care, man.
All right. We appreciate you, brother. Keep soaking up the game, man. Great call, sir. Now, okay, guys, lines are now, dog, you got 1 minute to call in. You don't call in, you're getting out, because we're not going to you got 1 minute to call in. You don't call in a minute, you're getting out. Let me tell you something. When people have the courage to call in, and we appreciate these young men that call in, but for you to sit there and talk shit about someone and you ain't even calling in, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Not here. We don't do that here. We got a question. Let's grab this question. Let's grab this question real quick. Fifth, I think we have two of them. Let me grab. All right, let's grab this question real quick. Oh, thank you for the super chats, guys. Thank you for the super chat. Just say thank you. Showtime has a question right here. Let's get to Showtime's question. He says, is it more that a woman should be focused on having kids and family than men? I don't know. You might have to call in though. I don't know what you mean by that, big guy. You might have to call in and do that. Okay. So, all right, for all you guys out here, first off, I want everybody to say hi. Everybody put a 1, please. And let's all welcome Jamal Jones. Can everybody please put a 1, please? Can everybody put a 1 and do that? Thank you. Just put a 1 and say hello to him. Because guys, always remember, gentlemen, that there in the game, there's nothing new under the sun except you. But always remember, guys, when people who are struggling with women that don't have game, they come in here because they need more help than most of you guys out here. Let's listen to what he's saying. He said, you realize the dating game is much different from your era, okay? It's monetized now in many different facets lately. I just been giving the money up front to the good works for me. Well, Jamal, if you want to be a loser and you wanted to work for you, who gives a fuck what you think? The game, okay, what you don't understand, Fifth, I don't think he gets it. Women are giving up pussy faster and quicker than ever before. So if there's anything that has changed, Jamal, they're fucking faster. So I don't know, but you know what's crazy, guys, before I throw it to Fifth, isn't it funny how someone who can't get pussy, Fifth, tries to tell everybody how women are? Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, but also too, this just shows his immaturity and lack of experience with women.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Women has never changed. It doesn't matter what era. It doesn't matter when, where, how, when.
Yes,
women have been the same women
yes,
forever. See, you believe that, Mr. Jones, because you don't understand women. If you understand women, you will understand that they do the same thing in any era. But
any
you
era.
have to understand what is mostly changed is the masculine man.
We have a
And this
call.
is what we're talking about even today. The
Yeah,
masculine man has changed. No longer are we leaders. No longer are we any of that. Right now, it's a lot of vaginal men. Just like this question right here. This
yeah,
question. Do you guys realize
yeah.
that the dating game has changed as much different? This is what I'm saying. You don't understand women to know. Let me ask you this. In our era, was women fucking? Yes.
Of course it were.
Was women disrespecting men in our era?
Yep.
Yes. was women having babies at a young age? And absolutely, right? What was they outside? Was they partying and doing all type of things with the girls?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Same thing. Yeah. So we got a
Same
call.
thing. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
804. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
My name is Miles, and my question is: so I'm Showtime. I wanted to call in and say, my question. I said, is it more that women should be focused on having like a family and children, or should it be equal between men and?
Why do you care?
Because I was listening to the call before that, and the caller, and sometimes I think like that too. Like I want a kid. And
No, there's
I want a
nothing.
family,
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. Yeah, I don't think you would listen. There's nothing wrong with thinking that way, but because you don't have any game, you're going to be a mark, and women are going to run circles around you. If you look at all of your friends or people around you, you want to know why divorces happen, why women disrespect men and dog them out, because the same reason that, like you're saying, you want to have these things, but you don't have a relationship with yourself to maintain a woman where she realizes your value and worth, because you don't see it in yourself. You see what I'm saying? You're thinking more about what women want to do versus yourself, buddy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And it doesn't make you a bad person, but go ahead. We're listening. What's up?
I no disrespect by this, but
yeah.
What makes you say? I mean, I know you say like a lot of people don't have game, but what, like, did you realize that about me just now?
Oh, I can. Oh, dog. Okay. Again, 59 are not trying. 59 not trying to sleep with you, right? Please understand that. But you got to understand, we recognize what women recognize. Moment you open your mouth, we know you don't have any vision. You're not decisive. You don't have any integrity. You don't know how to communicate. You're not clear, concise, transparent. You don't have mission statements, vision statements, or value statements. You don't know how to seduce a woman, turn a woman on. You're not committed to yourself. You're not authentic. I can go on and on. You're not. You see what I'm saying? There's no knock on you, but women can recognize this off of that. We can recognize that in you as well, because listen to how you're talking. See, if you had those things, you wouldn't be talking that way. Do you see what I'm saying, buddy?
Talking like asking that question that I just asked?
That wouldn't even be a question.
Okay.
But it's not a knock on you. I'm just saying that if we can recognize it, women can recognize it too.
So caller, do you think you have game?
No. Because I listen to you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I listen to you guys a lot, and I hear what you say. And the reason I started listening to you guys in the first place was because I listened to Steve, and what he was saying, it was like he knew me already. It was so crazy, but that's why I realized.
Yeah, we met you before.
Yeah, we met you before. It's all good, young man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Perfect. You got
No, you good. You good.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I get that you might want to. How old are you, young man?
I'm 24.
Okay. Yeah. So you haven't lived yet. You haven't. I don't think you've had orgies, threesomes. I don't even think you had a man watch you fuck his wife even before. And I'm not saying you have to have those things, but you haven't lived yet, young man. Let your hair down, live a little bit, and enjoy life. You haven't enjoyed life. And the reason why I say that is because I don't want you to have a midlife crisis at 40 by just being the same guy and realizing, damn, I never got a chance to live.
Yeah.
Right. We want you. We want you. Yeah, but listen.
What I remember telling somebody this the other day. I told them I feel like I'm getting to an age in my life where it's getting like it's like, man, I haven't had kids yet. Like I feel like
you don't want no part of that until you're ready, dog.
You're not ready. You're not
ready for that.
You're not ready for that. You're not.
And I understand that as well. But like, it's like I want to be, but
I get it. Again, like the last caller, this is what you don't understand. You have to have a relationship with yourself in order for everything to work out the way it is. One thing you'll learn about 1950, myself, Zag, Miles, Lucario, Dre, Boss Mac, Rosebud, we don't have problems with women. It's
right.
like we're like this anomaly. It's like everybody outside is weird. Everybody's always saying, I have problems with my girl's disrespectful and all this other stuff. But when you at a game, you don't have problems with women because all of us have one thing in common. We all have a relationship with ourselves. We know our value and we don't place our value in pussy. Fifth, you got it, brother.
Nah, you good, man. Like, so let me you know what? What did you learn so far?
I've learned that I know Steve said that I need to live a little bit more. I would say not. I think like I feel like I look at the age 30 as like that's the end of
what?
Everything. Like
what? Like the end?
Like, the end? Woo.
So we must be mummies over here.
Hey,
that's the beginning.
We must be mummies over this motherfucker.
We the mummified motherfuckers, though.
No disrespect to y'all, but like
I know you're not disrespect. Yeah.
No, it's all good, young man. It's all good.
Yeah, but I almost think like when I get to that age, it's like if I haven't had children by that time, it's like I'm like, damn.
No. Don't. Okay, you don't listen. Okay, here's what a lot of people do. Fifth, they either listen to society or they let their friends as girlfriends or wives force them into something because they're like, we don't want. Your friends might get married, and you don't have to be married right now. But see, the thing that we're trying to get y'all to, if you're gonna get married to anything, get married to the game. And once you marry to the game, you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're till death do me part. I'm gonna love, honor, cherish, and obey me. You see what I'm saying? That's where we want you to do. And when you're married to the game, then you're gonna have a different interpretation. You're gonna date women, you're gonna see women, you're gonna meet women, but those that are worthy, and it's going to be time. See, we're not even talking about sex. Is she worthy of your time, your attention, your respect? Dating you, a relationship with you. I'm talking about she's got to bust her ass to prove to you that she is worthy. Not only wife worthy, but mother worthy. Fifth, what about you, brother?
100%, man. You got to put them. You got to put them through it. In order for them to understand. In order for them to understand how valuable you are.
Absolutely.
See, if it's no resistance, then you have to know that there's no value behind it. You got to know, man. You have to know your worth, and you have to walk the planet knowing it. You just can't. It can't be individualized. One person can. No, everybody needs to know your worth. You show your worth by having your boundaries, your standards, you running by your principles. You do all these things like you're supposed to do, bro. And that's how you live your life on a daily basis. You're a young man right now. We had a guy in the game king. I think he's like 23 or 24, Taekwondo. Now, this young man is moving. Like he's out here living his life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's out here living his life. So what I would say to you, young man, is he recognizes what needs to be done in order for his purpose in his life to be met. He's not going to be falling behind no woman. You're not going to see that. You're not going to see. So don't use the age as a marker. Knowledge is the marker. How much do you know? How much can you apply to your life?
Yes.
How much game do you have in your system in order to give out to this world? That is how you apply your marker, because there's some people that just get the game at 50 years old.
And let me show you something. Watch this, young man. We love knocking two birds out with one stone. I want you to hear this foolishness right here. This guy said, I'll never commit to a woman who has been in an orgy. That's straight up disgusting. I won't attach my legacy to someone. Okay. And this is no disrespect to, okay, caller. This is going to sting a lot of you guys. You don't know if your mother has been in an orgy. You don't know if your mother has had a train run on her. You don't know what these women have done or what they haven't done. But for you to sit there and make a judgment because you ain't fucking and you're not sleeping with a bunch of women, don't do that silly ass shit. How are you going to? So let me get this straight. This guy, not you, caller. So this guy, Fifth, every woman you talk to, you ask her, have you been in an orgy? You know what she going to tell your dumb ass? Nope. I've been a good girl in my tower knitting because she knows people like you are very fucking insecure. Women are fucking. Guys are fucking. But for you to sit here and place a judgment, and again, like I say, we don't know if you don't know what our moms have been doing. Don't think that your mom, your sisters, your grandmother, or your aunt, you don't know what they've been doing. So don't sit here and place judgment. Fifth, you got it, man.
Your mom is slutted out.
Oh, you don't even understand that.
Your mom has been slutted. You got to remember, everybody's mom has been somebody.
Everybody's mom been running, man. Come on, dog. and look, and you let her kiss on you and hug you. So what? Say that. You come on, dog. Come on, don't act like women are bad because they're doing this. Hey, young man at 24, let me tell you something. These young girls that's coming now into your Serengeti. They had their parents all down there and shit. They're gonna be drinking, Fifth. They're gonna be doing drugs. They're gonna be partying. Hey, they're gonna be sucking dick. They're gonna be eating pussy. They're gonna be fucking, and they're gonna have a lot of group sex. That's what they're gonna be having. And if y'all guys can't handle that real world, then stay under your bed because I'm gonna tell you that's what's happening. What's weird is why aren't y'all being a part of this shit, Fifth?
Yeah, and to be honest with you, you got to remember, the way you view your mom is not the way some man that was on top of her.
Exactly. Oh man, come on, dog. Come on, man. Hey, no disrespect to y'all's mothers.
Yeah, you're here, but somebody was on top of your mama.
Yes, there's been a few people that's been on top of all our moms in certain ways that we don't even want to know about. But to sit there and sit there and say, well, I don't want my girl to be in an orgy, man. Okay, what if come on, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, and for me, I don't even that conversation would never come up because there's no way to prove it. If she know that you are weak in the mind, she gonna lie to you anyway.
She gonna lie to you anyway because the moment you ask about, well, tell me how many sex partners have you had and have you ever been to orgy? You know what she's gonna say, Fifth? No, I've been going to church, feeding the ducks and the homeless. And she know you a sucker because she knows, here's the thing, I talked about this yesterday, Fifth. A lot of these guys can't handle the truth. And that's why women lie to these motherfuckers because they know if they told these guys the truth, they couldn't handle themselves. But caller, back to you, young man. I'm sorry, we just had to tie things in. But young man, we're saying to you is this, listen, we're not telling you do not judge women. And we're not saying mess with raggedy ass women, but we have to understand that women, just like guys, are out there doing a lot of heinous, nasty things. But again, what they're doing and what they're not doing is none of your business.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Boxing said I wrote some poems about some of your moms.
Of course. That's what I'm saying. The people don't understand, man. It's not, and again, it's no disrespect to anybody's mother, but for that young man to act like his mom, his sister, his aunt, his grandmother, holier than thou, man, getting the fuck out. Y'all have no idea. In fact, didn't they put something on the Freaknik
videos?
Or something they were talking about the Freaknik and everything. Man, most of y'all came from.
And to be honest with you, these young cats.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know something, man. Let me go ahead and I want y'all to. I'm gonna look really in the camera for this one. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm 47 years old. Most of your moms is my age. When I was young, there were nothing but holes around.
Oh man!
So I want to let you know your mom
fucking
was a hole to somebody.
She was,
and I'm gonna tell you then we wasn't getting caught like this in online.
There was no
internet.
There was no ringer. There was no ringer, phones or anything.
We were outside with your mom.
Yeah, they can get away with everything. Not now. Yeah, back then, sucking, fucking, getting came, all that shit. So please understand, guys. And then for that young man to talk about, I don't want a woman like that, but he hugging his mom every day, let his mom kiss him all on his fucking face, and he want to sit there and talk about that.
Somebody's, you don't know, you live with your mom right now. That person in the chat, you live with your mom. Somebody's walking past your room at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, yeah, like baby, hey, like
somebody walking past the room.
Somebody
what's up, baby? What's up, baby? You want some of these?
Hey,
when you smell bacon, like, Mom, you made some bacon at 2 in the morning. Yeah, Mom was up. Mom was up. Some big burly nigga walked past her door. and they're in there playing. I want y'all to look this up. It's called clapping yoga. That's the sound that we're making in the room. Clapping yoga. She told you it's yoga. I'm telling you right now. Okay. She met W. What the West Coast say? W balls. Hey man, do you know in my era they had a song? It's called "Ain't No Fun If the Homie Can't Have None."
Exactly. Please understand.
Your mom was outside.
Hey, they been outside. Hey, gentlemen, they were outside back then, and they outside right now. The question is, where you at? Somebody's fucking. Something's wrong if y'all ain't. But Carter, you got any other questions before we throw you back in, brother?
No, that's everything. I appreciate it.
Hey, dog, we appreciate the call. Thank you for the call, brother. Respect to you. Thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. Great call, guys. Lines over. We got a question, but what we're saying to you guys out there now, hey, old boy, quiet as fuck now. I guess he ain't got nothing to say.
Cricket. What he did was he texts his mom. He love him. He love her.
Right. He gonna be like, damn.
What's that station wagon parked in our driveway at 2 in the morning?
Right. Don't even. Hey. And what's crazy, young man, if your mother is single right now, big dog, oh my God, she might be getting hauled out.
Damn, Jillian said her mom was 50 when she was born.
Yeah, see,
and she was really outside.
Yeah, it was yeah. So, don't think these older women ain't getting dicked down by some young studs and shit, guys. He's
gonna have some nightmares. Yeah, he's having nightmares now, dog.
Have some nightmare, yeah, because he talking about I don't want my woman to have no orgy. Man, fuck out of here, man. You can't.
You don't know that. You don't know that. We're not saying that's what we're advocating for. We're telling you it probably happened. You just gotta accept.
You just gotta accept. Yeah.
You gotta accept that whatever happened before you, bro.
Oh, absolutely. We got a call here. Area code 610. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yeah, this Shaw, 25.
What's good, Shaw? What's good? What's up?
Yeah, everything's straight, man. You already saying that you need to live life, right?
Yes. Shy.
And I know that.
Shy, let me tell you something, Shy. So this was my life, and I had my apartment. The only time I would see the inside of my apartment was when I had a dick resting day, where I would shut the door because back in the day in the 1900s, everything in black and white. We didn't have all the technology you had. I would take my phone off the hook. Fifth, I'd take my telephone off the hook, turn off my beeper thing. But I would get a bag of frozen vegetables, get my boxes and put under my nuts and play video games and just chill the fuck out. But other than that, it was up. We were never home because we was always fucking. It was like, you know what? Fifth, I would have a fuck kit. I have an outfit. I have my work clothes, and I have a bag with my rubbers and all the nasty shit. I have my deodorant, my toothbrush. I would have that in my trunk in case I was going somewhere or someone picked me up. I was never home. I was never home. Fifth, what say you, brother?
Yeah, man. There's no way I would be home.
No way.
The audacity. I got too many options, and I'm the guy, man. I need to spread this happiness all over. You know what I mean? Like I gotta bless this area with all of me. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And that requires some outings. You know what I mean? Like,
a lot of
gotta live his life, bro. And not only that, I look back at my life. Everything that I've done shaped me for this great person I am, man.
That he is today. Mm-hmm. And when you get enough pussy, you don't realize that, wait a second, they not as special as I used to think they were. TV lied. And
Did you think it was special, caller?
You said special? I ain't catch what you said.
You said you didn't think. Hold on.
No, I was telling him, I don't know if he said, no, I was saying that a lot of these young men, they rather be at their house flipping on their phones, looking at reaction videos of women and shit like that, and going out. But again, Fifth, you know, we always laugh about this, Shy. I mean, I'm a little jealous of you motherfuckers. Do you know Fifth and I probably be dead or fucking? They'd be at the crib. Yeah, Fifth, they would have to tie the casket down. You know how like when you dead, you flop around. Our hips would still be pumping, dog. Do you know how much? Okay, understand this, young man. We didn't have your technology, and we were fucking.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine, Fifth?
Oh my God! We didn't even have email. There wasn't even no email.
No, it's PayPal's and hey, caller. If we had your technology.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Fifth.
Oh my God.
Oh man, Fifth. I'm so jealous of y'all because remember, I only had access to women in my neighborhood, a little bit outside the city, and anything outside of that, caller, I would have to get a handful of quarters to call, or I have to write pen pal letters or something because I couldn't make long distance phone calls. I'm being dead serious. And I'm saying that y'all have access the way you do. Fifth. Oh man, Fifth.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what it is, caller. Like, we're telling you this because you guys are in that advantage right now, dog. I couldn't even imagine like a text message.
Oh my God.
We didn't even have a text message.
None.
Yeah, man. We look. I always had we had these, dog, back in the day. This was had real money. They was outside like this, dog.
Let me tell you.
They was outside like this. Let me
take that off.
Hey, man, what's happening, man? What's going on with you, brother? You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, you know what I mean? Moved out here moving keys. You understand? Yeah, what's happening, man? Yeah, in the car. You understand? This what they had. Right here.
Yes. Hey, dog. It would. Hey, dog. Because only we couldn't even have that kind of shit, dog. The struggle was real, dog. We had to go to a payphone, dog. No, y'all like, what the fuck is a payphone, dog? I'm literally saying, it's a phone booth that takes quarters. If you couldn't afford a phone, but we were still out there fucking. But for you guys today, you got access. Not Fifth. Once I got on the internet and
you gotta fix the screen. You gotta fix the camera.
Oh yeah, my bad. Once I got on the internet, Fifth, that's when I went on my tour. Because it was at that time when AOL and Yahoo Chat popped in. And the women were just we talked that yak on the chat and they would fly, dog. It's like a tour. The first time I went to California, Fifth, was on somebody's dime. I'd never been to California. Someone bought me a ticket just to go and fuck because she was so down. And y'all guys out here, I'm telling y'all, man, Shy, I'm jealous of you, dog. I'm jealous.
And how old are you, caller?
25.
You're 25, dog?
Fuck.
So you're not outside living this glorious life of yours?
Ooh. Man.
Nah.
What's the hold up, though? What we waiting on?
Yeah.
What we waiting on?
Yeah. I was saying that when you guys was going out and living your life, was it more for like, because I know he's going out for your entertainment. Was it like going to search out for
what?
Just have fun, or was it to challenge yourself?
No. I would go out because I didn't want to be home. I knew all the action was out there. Look. Even though we had women, we still went out. Because even like, I'll give you a prime example. Let's say Fifth and I are rolling. Fifth and I wouldn't be in the same car. We'll meet at the spot. We meet at the spot. We out there, we do, because I wouldn't even see Fifth. Okay, Fifth and I will come into the bar, the club together, and then I wouldn't see Fifth unless I walked by him or something like that. I wouldn't even see him. Or if we went to the club, we would either have some pussy set up after the club, or a Fifth, go to IHOP, go to Denny's, sit there and chill and get that phone call, baby. Because some of the women, they would go to the club and go out or party. Then they would go home, take showers, clean themselves up, Fifth, and say, "Come on and get on this dick."
Yeah, and I went out because I like I said, I had to spread this greatness across the land. I'm the guy, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Like I didn't, and also, man, I wanted to. She says, fellas calling me for free after 10. Oh yeah,
10, 3, 2, 1 before 10, 10, 3, 2, 1. No phone bill. Hey guys, y'all again, we're jealous, y'all motherfucker. Y'all don't understand the struggle.
And then when they did have phones, we had minutes.
Oh yeah, oh man, had to.
I mean, if you ran out of minutes, it was damn near $20 a minute after that, dog. And you really macking with a honey too. She call you. Oh. You know what? How many times you pick up like this? Hey, call me in like 5 minutes. Be after 5.
Hey, Fifth. Hey, I'm by the Pizza Hut. Call. Hey, hold on one second. I'm gonna go to the Pizza Hut or go to the hotel. Hey, can I borrow your phone for a second? Can I borrow your phone for a second? And go,
Oh man. And then when you need a ride home, instead of calling collect, you call collect. They says, "Who's this call from?" And you be like, "Hey mom, pick me up. I'm over here on Broadway 16." Hang the phone up. So he got the message. Hey, this calls from. Hey mom, I'm over here on Broadway 16. All right, let me go pick my son up real quick.
Yeah.
You know we took the bus though. We normally took the bus.
Oh yeah, the bus. Hey, like I told you, Fifth. I took the bus to save gas, dog. I mean, hey, look, it was like this. Saturday was going to the mall, looking at the shoes, going to Babbage's, or there was K&B Toy and Hobby, always checking out the video games, getting some kibbles, and knowing the women are walking around. Just talk, and that was in the daytime. And then I shifted to the nighttime, the evening time if there was a party. Then after the party, then
house party,
and then hitting the club or something like that. And then hit some mat. It was y'all got all this right now, and y'all not even taking advantage of it.
And it wasn't even no gyms.
Yes.
And we was in shape, dog. There was no gym. There was no 24-hour fitness. There was no corner gym, nigga. You did push-ups in front of the house, nigga. You was like, man.
Right up front. Right, yes.
And then the gyms was for rich motherfucker. Gold's Gym in them. That was for nigga motherfucking rich people.
Yeah, it's for rich people, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a different time, dog. All right, well, Fifth, I know it's almost that time. You up, so
respect y'all. I'm gonna get at y'all, man. See y'all Sunday, man. I know Steve about to rock out, man.
I appreciate you, Fifth, man. Thank you,
man. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right, brother. That's Fifth. But yeah, Shy, what other question you got, brother? How can I help you? We're gonna continue with the show, but Shy, any other questions, brother?
Yeah. So with you going out presenting yourself, is that how you found your what you call it, your was it dick in the ball?
Okay, so I again, if I were you today, again, that's why I always tell you I already have my crib set up. Okay, the first thing I learned in the 70s, in the 80s and stuff was back in the day when we went outside, because we go outside as kids. There was always what we called the fun house. There was always that one house on the block that had all the food, the snacks, and the video games and all the other stuff. It was the fun house. And what I learned with the game is that if I were at your age right now, I would create a house for my boys. Matter of fact, let me tell you what we did. Matter of fact, check this out. Once I started to I was working in the mailroom at Toyota, right? The vice president made me go to it was like a Costco kind of place. It was called BJ's. I forgot what the name was back then. And he was like, I want you to go set up my side apartment. And when he told me that, I was like, a side apartment? And then I had this light bulb moment, and I called all my motherfucking boys, the ones that were married and fucking seeing women fucking, they're all my boys. I said, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to buy an apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment, and everybody gets a key, everybody pay rent, and every month, everybody's job is to not take off the cum stain thing, is to set the house up for the next man. And that was our spot. That kept us away from the main spot. You know what I'm saying? So after we got to the club, we would have the women come there, we party, have a good time and stuff. But you don't have to do that now. You got your own place. So you can still set your crib up the same way. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's all the question I got.
All right, we'll throw you back. Okay, thank you, Shy. Let me grab Brian's call. Thank you, Shy. Brian has a question real quick, and I'll get back to the show. Brian, let me get your question right there. Brian asked about hate. He said, Steve, at 50, how do you deal with other men hating while you were getting women? Well, okay, listen, Brian. What's crazy is that I would say it was probably 55-45. 55% of asking how we did it or hanging out with us, and 45% hate. But you're going to have haters. Please understand this. You're always going to have it. I've always had haters. I'm sure 50 since elementary school. You're always going to have people hating you for getting women and stuff like that. So you just, again, you just don't worry about the haters. Just, everybody's going to hate you for what you can do and what they can't do. So just remember that, Brian, okay? But anyway, guys, please get your crayons out. Let's go ahead and chop up and talk about what we're talking about today, so I can go ahead and help you guys out with this information, guys, that we're going to talk about, because it's very important for all you guys out here. Because like I said before, there's nothing wrong with your identity, gentlemen, for all you young men out here, okay? Okay, I get it. Some of you have learned from your mother, and that's not bad. School and rejection and all this other stuff, okay? But the thing is, gentlemen, this is why the game is so important. Because the man who wears the mask to be accepted will never be the person that's going to be respected, okay? And without respect, gentlemen, you'll never have a woman actually allow you to lead, dominate, and do the things that we want you young men to do, okay? So what we're talking about today is that for many of you guys out here, I get it. I get it. Some of you guys are awkward, and that's not a bad thing. Some of you guys think that you're shy. Some of you guys are having a hard time with women, and those aren't bad things. But what is bad is, gentlemen, that you are consistently wearing masks, pretending to be someone you're not. You're consistently adjusting who you are to what you are, okay? You see what I'm saying? Out here. For many of you guys out here, you're consistently second-guessing yourselves when it comes to women. Did I say the right thing? Did I do too much? Did I upset her? Should I have spoken up? And what if they don't like me? And things like that. It's like a soundtrack that's going in your head. And the fact that you're not authentic, again, you don't understand why we are trying to show you the game and why it's so important. Because if you don't move with your power, you're never going to be seen the way you want to be seen. And as I say, for all you young men out here, there is nobody else in this world like you. So if you want to be seen, I want her to meet you for the first time. See, where people go wrong is that they, and guys, before the red pill and manosphere, there was this thing called a seduction community where a lot of guys your age were doing the same thing that guys are doing today. And what they were doing was they were wearing a mask and they were mimicking and regurgitating information, everybody, okay? And what I'm saying is that women don't want the same. They want somebody that is different. And the thing is, and the good news for all you young men out here, you all are different. It's just for some reason you want to do the same thing, okay? Women are never going to follow confusion. Women are never going to follow hesitation. Women are never going to crave hesitation, and they're never going to submit to a performance. What they are drawn to is authenticity, somebody that is different. And guess what? The thing is, somebody that doesn't wear a mask, and this is where the game comes in at. You are not who you think you are right now. You think you're somebody else because you're looking at somebody on the internet telling you to think this way or be this way. Over here, what is so important for all you guys out here is to realize we're trying to teach you to think for yourselves. And as you can do that, you'll understand you're not just some figure of her imagination or some fake guy that you want to pretend to be. We're talking about, we're trying to get you to come back home, not home here, but home back to yourself. You don't need to be fake as men. You don't have to hide anything. As a man, what's so great about being a man is that you can be done with shame. There's no shame anymore. And you don't have to live in your past. But let me grab this. Let me grab this real quick. 574, sir. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, buddy?
Hey, Steve, this is David. Well, the question was, I was just listening to what you were just saying, and it made sense. So I wanted to call in and ask. So the problem isn't, how can I express this? The problem is that our authenticity sucks.
No. That's not true. No. Wait, that's not true.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Your authenticity doesn't suck, because without your authenticity, with all due respect, you'll be dribbling down your mother's legs. When you were going for the egg, you were like, fuck everybody else. There wasn't that. There was, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. There's levels of this.
Yeah.
You got conscious and you got subconscious, and then you got the game. Okay. And what I'm saying is that you're here. The reason why, because you had game. And what young men don't understand, and this is what I'm talking about as far as authenticity, is that there was a part of you that's inside of you right now that's just dormant. That said, when your mom met your dad, that said, get the fuck out my way. I'm the one getting to the egg. Get the fuck out of my way. It is me versus everybody else. I don't give a fuck about my brothers and sisters. Fuck what's inside my mother's body. I'm getting to the egg. That's why you're here. So your authenticity is not a bad thing. What has been bad is that the moment you started to take in the words or the world that was trying to form you, or things that you were trying to, right, that's where it is. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's yes.
When we came, because you was talking about the great sperm, whereas when we came out the womb, nothing was wrong with it.
No, because you were at your core, you were one of one. Because your focus, you didn't go through your mom and then veer off to sperm tube and go to spermogram and listen to some guy tell you the hypergamous nature of your mom's white T cells are gonna wrap. Oh, watch out! Hey, be very careful because it's very dangerous out there. You didn't go to sperm chat or anything like that. You didn't do any of those things. You were one of one. You had a one-track mind, and that was me. And that was me getting to the egg at all costs. Fuck everybody else. The hundreds and thousands and millions of your brothers and sisters, and with all due respect, you said, fuck you. Because if I don't get to the egg, I will not be here right now. And that's what I'm saying. So it's there. This is what we try to tell you. The world wants you to think there's something wrong with you because the world doesn't want you to realize your power. Remember, I've always said, even said in my book, always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do. Because if a lion learned his own strength, no man can stop him. Do you think the world wants you to know the power that you have? Because when you have that power, then they can't market anything to you. They can't market anything and put women in front of it and make you think if I buy that pair of jeans, I'll get the woman. If I wear these tight clothes, I'll get the women. If I drink this beer or drive that car or go to the gym, because you will become a free thinker, which is a very dangerous thing to the world because people don't want you to think. They want you to think what they want you to think versus what you should know for yourself, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Limiting our power
Well,
purposely because they need weak guys so they can remain
right.
in a more powerful state.
They need to declaw you and defang you because in order to do that, they'll put women in a certain power to make you feel like you're less than, and make you feel like after Thanksgiving, sucker me season starts. Every kiss begins with K, or fucking buying her gifts and all that other stupid ass shit. And look, here's the beautiful thing about what y'all gonna know, everybody in this room. Marketers and advertisers don't fuck with any of us in here because they know, guess what? That everybody else has got to pay for pussy. That's how the market is run. That is, somebody's got to buy the flowers. Somebody's got to buy the fucking take her out to dinner and all that other shit. But they know. See, this is what okay, if the world had more of us, I would end up on a milk carton. Because those that are in power wouldn't realize that, we're too dangerous. But here's the beautiful thing about it. We're such a small group that we don't dent the economy. Matter of fact, we kind of give to the economy as well because the women buy the groceries to cook for us. Women buy the bracelets, the Nike shoes and stuff for us. So we're kind of giving back through the economy through the woman, but the world is not going to fuck with us because we're not denting and fucking the ripple of the economy and the global marketing. Because we're not buying shit. We're getting everything for free. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so absolutely, I understand.
Right.
So basically, synopsis is the game always been in us.
Oh, absolutely.
It's
yes.
Just, the game always been in us, but we just suppressed it because of the outside.
And that's why that's why I'm trying to and that's why I'm trying to teach you. There's nothing wrong with you. I'm saying you just got to learn the game to be fucking Indiana goddamn Jones and dig deep inside versus look outside. The more you look outside,
I live in Indiana too, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, it's all good. Yeah, but the more you look outside yourself, the less you're gonna look inside of yourself. You see what I'm saying? So you're not gonna be able to dig that out because it's inside of you. It's just that it has so many layers of fear, anxiety, not believing in yourself, and everything that's gone in your life. Where most people don't want you to know that truth. Only a few of us here will teach you that truth. That's why we always tell you, we don't want you to be me. I don't want you to regurgitate me. I want you to learn and grow yourself and become yourself, big guy.
Yeah. Get rid of the poison.
Well, you have to get rid of the poison. Right. I can't get. Hey, look, I'm not gonna be the one to bite you. Like when they have snake bites on TV. Let me suck out the poison. Nah, motherfucker, I ain't that guy. I ain't sucking on any man's body parts. Now, if it's a woman, I'll do some sucking, but I ain't sucking on no man's body part. You got to just charge that to the game. Like, damn, dog, it was nice knowing you because I ain't sucking the poison out. I mean, so yeah, so.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I wanted to call in because it was making sense. We try to make sure I had the right mindset.
Well, we try to make sense sometimes. You got another question? Call in, okay, my brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, good call. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the call. All right, let's continue, guys. Lines are open, but let's continue what we're talking about. So, at the end of the day, gentlemen, when you are locked in one thought, one mind, one way, you're actually beginning to be rooted in yourself, okay? And this is when, as I told you before, you can break her algorithm and bend her reality because the world knows that everybody's running behind pussy who is not connected to themselves. Marketing knows, advertising knows. And if you think about it, and I've always told you guys in the boot camps I used to do as well, the red pill knew that, and so did the seduction community. Everybody's here to do everything they can to declaw you and defang you, because eventually they all know this, that you're going to meet a woman, and if you don't know yourself, you're going to fall to the same rules of everybody else running behind pussy. But what we're saying to you is that you have habits, but we're trying to show you that you can create brand new habits to build your identity. Because as we always say, shout out to Miles, your identity is everything for all you young men out here. And this is what y'all don't understand. Your habits, gentlemen, will always be your identity, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here. And what I'm saying is, it's not your intentions, it's not your ideas, and it's not your goals. What you do every day, gentlemen. Okay, I know you get frustrated with me when someone calls in and some of y'all be like, damn, Steve, let them talk. I can't, because I know something that person doesn't understand. Everything you do, gentlemen, when I say everything, every thought, every message, every word that you say, how you handle pressure, how you treat time, how you respond to a woman or not respond. Gentlemen, the reason why it matters is because that's who you are. And see, this is where the game comes in at, because that's what separates the pack from the prize. And see, what I'm saying is I understand the cult. Y'all have to understand how cults work. Now, yes, I am the guys out there trying to tell you guys, I want you to have an internal cult, but I don't want you to, I want you to disconnect yourself from trying to connect yourself with other people. You are too busy trying to blend in with other people, because it's okay to hide behind the words when you're trying to blend in and things like that, for all you young men out there, okay? And what I say for all you guys out here is that the more you blend in, the more you will be forgotten, because that's what, because if you are nothing, you're going to think nothing, and a woman doesn't want to be with a nothing and a nobody. And what I'm saying is that I want you to be the kind of man, not that women notice first. I want you to be the kind of man that you notice first, and women desire second, and other men respect third. You see what I'm saying? Because what I want you to learn is, we want you guys to be able to change your habits by changing who you are. Remember, guys, it's okay. Again, I know some of y'all are new, and I will continue to say this. I know we have wasted this year. And don't worry, in a few months, we're going to have to start having to prepare you for 2026, because we have wasted 2025 doing nothing and not growing. And it's okay, but for some have and some haven't. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, we've got to stop looking at surface level tips, and we've got to stop looking at women on the surface, because when you learn the game, you go deeper than that. And when you go deeper, you begin to see different sides of yourself, different ways of thinking that you have never ever thought before in your life. And it's from deep within where you build your authentic self. That's where it happens. And that's why we're going to be talking about some of these habits right now. Because you know what? Some of these habits are things that I had to do as well. And these aren't fluff. And this isn't theory. And this isn't filled with field tested principles that are grounded, powerful, and it's going to get you that pussy tomorrow, like all these motherfuckers say. No, it's not. No, what they are going to do, and it's the toughest thing, is that they are going to actually challenge your current reality right now. But they're also, it's going to sting a little bit, because it's also going to expose you. You need to be exposed, gentlemen, and not in a bad and cruel way. But until you expose yourself to yourself, you're never going to see your weak spots. That's why the game is so important. And that's why we talk about getting you out of the reality that you're in right now and allowing you to create a brand new reality, so you can start living like the man that you don't even know yet. You have not met him yet. He got you to the egg, but you haven't met him yet. And right now you're pretending to be somebody that you're not, when that man is inside of you. And all these things that we're going to talk about today, for all you guys out here, these should be tied into your truth. and it's going to build your presence. And okay, remember the perk of this shit, because it's a perk. Women are going to be attracted to you. So what? Women going to find you sexually attractive. So what? I mean, it's remember, guys, the game is not about women. It's just a perk as you go along your life. But that's what's going to happen, because they're going to recognize things in you that they don't see in everybody else, because these things are going to separate you not only from the crowd of fear, rejection, anxiety, excuses, and everything that you're a part of right now, but it's going to separate you from everybody outside of you. You're going to lose friendships. They're going to be guys jealous of you. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, and I want to tell you this, and I'm not here to, it's not a scary thing, but I want to be honest with you, because it's going to happen. Hey guys, hey guys, let me tell you, I got to tell you this funny thing, man. Again, I remember in 1998 when I was podcasting. So, I got to show you the little cake ass old picture, but I had, this is my equipment. I still had the same equipment back in 98, but that's my equipment right here, my 56 game motor equipment. But I would tell these guys about these stories, and people would laugh until they got the coaching to say, dude, what do I do? And let me explain, what do I mean by what are you doing? And again, I gotta always share the good, because I always like to tell you about the good things and the women and all of the stuff. Let me give you the bad news, because there is bad news. And you have to understand this, and I'm going to give you it straight. You are going to lose a lot of your friends. And it's not the fact you're going to lose them. It's the fact that their women are going to want to fuck you, fuck with you, get with you, talk to you, and come on to you. And you're not ready for that. But I'm being dead ass serious. What I'm saying is that the way you're moving right now, you're hanging out with people and parties and gathering, you won't be able to do that anymore. Because when women start to recognize and notice you talking a different way, moving a different way, and talking to different women, they're going to start to keep an eye on you and start watching how you're doing and how you're moving. And sometimes they don't even realize they're flirting with you. And I'm not saying you're going to fuck your friends' wives and girlfriends, but how are you going to be able to tell your friend that his girl just tried to get at you on the back end? You can't. I'm going to tell you, hey, you can do it. You can't. Don't do it. I'm telling you right now. Being honest with your boy, telling him that his girl's trying to fuck with you, you want to know why you're going to lose your friend? Because he going to think you're the motherfucker trying to get his girl. Even though you're honorable, you're like, you know what, hey, look, dog, your girl tried to get at me and shit. He going to get mad at you and shit because he ain't rooted. So I'm just letting y'all guys know some of the bad news. Bad news of women are not going to let you go. They're going to cry. They're going to try to talk about unaliving themselves. They need you in their life and all that stuff. They're going to follow you around. They're going to be knocking at your door without asking for permission. It's a lot of bad things that's going to happen, guys. But I want y'all to know the bad from the good when you get this game, because that's part of it. But what I'm saying is that these are the things that's going to separate you from the crowd, because you're going to be, I'll give you a prime example. So when I was out there, doing my thing always, but so I would always tell my boys in the office all the pussy I was, how guys talk. They were always like, Steve, who'd you fuck today? Steve, who'd you take upstairs and fuck today? Or who you smashed? And I ain't got, you know how guys are. The fellas are talking, right? But let me tell you why you have to be careful. Because some of these motherfuckers are going to go home. And because they're having a bad relationship with their woman, they're going to start gossiping about you, thinking that by tearing you down, I'm going to look good in front of my woman. And let me tell you how it went. I'll give you an example. Motherfucker started talking to this girl. Man, you won't believe who Steve fucked today. And how do I know this? Because this girl was trying to tell me all this shit, but she was trying to give me the pussy. But I'll get to that in a second. He's kept telling this girl, kept gossiping on. I didn't know. He would take the information, go back and start Paul revering and just talking about me. Guys, trying to tear your boy down to make himself look good to a point where his woman said, you know what? We got this thing, sometimes Friday or Saturday night, they got date nights and every people gather around, do Pictionary and all that stupid shit. Why don't you invite Steve over so I can give him a piece of my mind? He asked me to come over. I'm like, all right, there's going to be some women there because I'm not going there if there's a bunch of dudes. He says some women there. Okay, I'll go. And guess what? When I was by myself, girl, his woman was dead on my ass. I heard about you. I know. And I'm like, whoa. Like, wait, why are you all in my face like this and shit? So what I'm saying to you guys is, how can you guys out here go to somebody and tell them that, you know what, hey, your wife tried to hit on me. Remember, guys, I told you when I moved, give you one more. Remember I told you I moved and everything? And guys, when you move, for anybody that has an apartment and moving, let's say my moving, my end date of my old apartment is the end of the month, but sometimes an apartment, they don't have the apartment ready yet. So what they'll tell you is it'll be ready in a week. So I had 7 days. So I was like, all right, I called my boy up. Say, hey, yo, can I just stay at your crib on the couch? And just for 7 days. Then I said, hey, look, is it okay if I have women come scoop me up? I'm not going to have them inside your place. I'm not going to fuck. So they thought when I said woman, they thought like one fucking woman's just going to knock on the door. Man, it was like Grand Central Station. And his girl started to notice the women that were coming to scoop me up. To one day she's like, damn, Steve, I see you got a lot of women. That wasn't the problem. The problem was when I had a dick resting day and I was sitting there playing, I think I was playing my video games or something in the corner, minding my own business. They got in an argument. You know what this girl said? If you go outside in your boxers, I'm going to take my clothes off in front of Steve. Now, remember, dog, I don't even look, never talk to her, never hit on her. Man, I've always said whenever I'm around couples, I never talk to the women because I don't ever want anybody to feel like I'm flirting, because sometimes the way I talk, it seems like I'm flirting. So I don't even talk to couples. You know what I mean? If there's a couple, I'll talk to the guys. I'll say hello to the women, but I'll never get into a conversation with them because I got a way of talking to them where they think I'm flirting. But I had to leave, gentlemen. And the reason why I had to leave is because I didn't ever want him to think that while him and I and his girl and I are by ourselves, that we're doing something. I had to leave. And that's part of it, guys. When you're separate, I got to give you all the bad news. But also the thing is, it's going to reinforce who you are to you, gentlemen. Let's move forward. Because the thing is that this is not about becoming fake. This is about becoming something that you've never been before, and that is real. I didn't say perfect, and I didn't say invincible. I said real and authentic. It's the one thing that will change everything for a lot of you guys out here. You see what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen is that for the first time, you're going to be aligned with who you are, to not learn not just who you are, gentlemen, but your truth, your standards, who you are, your boundary, your code, your vision statement, your mission statement, your legacy statement, your principles, your rules, your laws, and your codes of how you operate to you and you alone. And what's going to fuck you up is that you're going to be so busy into you, you're going to start noticing women are going to be more into you because you're into yourself and not women. See, the thing that people don't want to tell you is that the more you're into yourself, the more women you're going to get, because guess what? You're not going to need her validation anymore. You're not going to fear rejection. You're not going to over-explain yourself, and you're not going to sit around here and apologize anymore. Instead, when you go into a room, it's going to be funny, guys. Look, guys, here's the funny thing, guys. Last thing I want to tell you guys is on this one. All you guys out here listening, you're going to be the last to know. You'll be the last to fucking know. Is it your shirt? Is it your cologne? Is it your hair? There's just something different about you. That's what they're going to start saying. They're going to start talking about you and everything, and start inviting you to places and everything. Because you're going to start leading yourself in a different way. And if you can do that, that's how the alignment starts and all this other stuff for all you guys out here. And what we want you to do is when you learn this is where your square is going to be built on. This is how you sharpen as a young man. This is how I sharpen my focus. It allowed me to learn more about me, not when I'm around a woman, but when a woman is lucky enough to be around me. It was more of a stop making it about the woman and make it more about me. So the first thing that happened, and guys, get your crayons. I got a question. Go ahead and lock it in. But to command your mind, and this is where the regular guy goes wrong, because we have to start with the truth. Most guys have no idea how much their mind, their reality, and those words in their head are driving their behavior right now, driving their thoughts. And they're like a passenger in the vehicle because they've never learned to take the wheel and steer. And for a lot of these young men, the language that they always have for themselves, gentlemen, is they wake up and their thoughts take over. I'm tired. I'm behind. I'll never be good enough. She didn't message me, so she's probably not into me. Or I have a chance to talk to her, but you know what? I'll do it tomorrow. She messaged me right now, but what if I fail? And those aren't facts, gentlemen. As I told you yesterday and all the days, those are just stories. They're old stories that you have accumulated from either your childhood, shame, comparison, rejection, that you've never actually even challenged, right? So what happens is, for many of you guys, you just obey them because you feel comfortable with them, because they dictate how you move. They dictate how you speak. They dictate how you show up or don't show up or whatever, how you move in your own life, okay? And that's the problem, gentlemen. Living like this is not a good, I don't want you guys to have at 40 what is it at 40 years old. Y'all, I just say that I can't even say it. I forgot what the fucking word is. Just we all go crazy. Forgot the name anyway. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, all you guys out here, is that I want you to understand that you've never learned one critical thing. You don't work for your fucking mind. You're the fucking boss. You're the owner. And until you realize that, you're not going to realize midlife crisis, I'm saying, but you're not going to, thank you guys, midlife crisis, but you guys are not going to realize your mind works for you. But if you don't command who you are to yourself, it's going to run the whole show. And you are going to be the prisoner of fear, doubt, and weakness. What commanding your mind means when you're one thought, one mind, one way is commanding yourself this way isn't some self-help slogan that you want to say to yourself or whatever. It's not writing a affirmation for yourself. It's not sitting around watching some motivation or repeating things in the mirror. It's a daily war, gentlemen. It's a declaration of war, saying that from this point on, fear, anxiety, excuses, blame, you're on notice. We are here to fuck you up. We are here to take back what belongs to me, my birthright. There is somebody right now, gentlemen, that is sitting on your fucking throne. And there's somebody right now that has your crown on their fucking head, and it ain't you. You know it's either fear, anxiety, excuses, blame, victimhood, whatever it is for you. Everybody has their own vice, but you are not on the throne. They are sitting on your throne right now with your fucking crown on their head, calling all the shots in your fucking kingdom and your goddamn empire and your realm. Your realm. It is time to start to get behind the wheel of your own thoughts. It is time to take back the crown. It is time to take back the throne. And that's why we've got to make a declaration of war, because you are at war right now. It is time to take back your birthright, and your birthright is sitting on that fucking throne with your goddamn crown calling the fucking shots. You got to become the boss, the king, and the emperor of your thoughts. You just don't listen. Gentlemen, you just don't have thoughts. And this is what people don't teach you. You train your thoughts. When bad ideas pop up in your head, things like, she's out of my league, I don't think I can get her, I messed up, and things like that. As a man, we don't follow blindly. As I told you guys, we rip up that fucking script. If the script doesn't say how sexy, beautiful, desirable, and fucking fine I am, I'm ripping that bitch up. I am not reading a script that says you can't get her, and I'm not reading a script that says she's better than you, and I'm not reading a script that says I gotta kiss her right. I'm ripping that shit right the fuck up. Don't bring that shit to me. Don't bring that to me, because I'm not doing that. Because if it doesn't serve me, if it doesn't allow me to evolve, then I ain't fucking with it. I am going to get that shit out of it. And that's why, gentlemen, we've got to get you guys to go to war, because I need you to begin to command your mind to start cutting off the thoughts that don't fucking serve you. Anything that doesn't serve you is dead weight. Because guys, guess what? If you can get rid of fear, and you can say no to anxiety, and you can say no to all the shit that you saying yes to, dog, you understand saying no to a woman be like that, dog. You don't understand. And when a woman recognizes that you can say no and you can walk the fuck away just like you can with fear and anxiety, ooh, that's what get the juices going. Not on the surface, but her emotion. Remember, guys, on the surface, you're not going to hit her on the surface. You're going to hit her on the emotion, because the emotion's going to recognize that you don't fake confidence. Hold on, let me get this call right here. Area code 610. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah. It's Shot 25. Yeah. I heard you saying that you tear up the script.
You fucking right.
Yeah. Are you attacking the thoughts?
No.
And then
I'm not attacking anything. I'm saying, okay. I'll give you an example. All right. My dove, he flies and he comes and gives me something that says, wait a second. Wait. Hey, look. I'm walking and I see a chick with some ass and titties. That motherfucking bird comes and give me my little script and say, hold on. What does this shit say? Oh, fuck no, I can't get her. Oh, no, fuck you. No. But then another one would come in and me, and I'd open it up and say, oh, yeah, go ahead and introduce it to your dick. Yeah, this is the right script right here. You see what I'm saying? If it doesn't serve me, I'm ripping it up. And what serves me is my dick, my diamond dick. I serve me. But the moment something tells me that shit, you can't get her, she's too this and that, man, I'm ripping that motherfucker up, Shy. Done, son. Done.
Oh, so you're not paying attention to it?
Because it doesn't serve me. Okay, it's got to serve my diamond dick in my kingdom. It's got to serve me. And if it doesn't serve me, it can't be around me. So if I treat my thoughts like that, the fuck you think I'm gonna do with a woman? If she doesn't serve me, or she hasn't do anything that doesn't show me that she's worthy of me, she can't even get through the doors of my kingdom, man. Because that's how I train myself.
But aren't you gonna do what you're gonna do regardless?
Well, I'm going to do what I'm doing regardless, but I'm saying not me. I'm saying for you, as you young men start to make that turn and flip the coin and start to change and go into a new reality, you're still going to have the still voices in there. So you have got to train yourselves to rip up all the scripts that don't serve you. The moment you see a woman and the script comes in that she's beautiful and sexy and gorgeous, okay. No, watch this. Watch it. Check this out. You see a woman, the script comes in and it says, she's beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. Guess what? Watch this, Shy. All right, I can keep that. Right? Watch it, Shy. Watch, right. Okay? Now, for a lot of guys, they see a woman that's beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. They get that little script in. And the script says, tell her she's beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. Nope. Shit ain't serving me. Nope. Fuck no. Nope. It's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with seeing a woman that you find that way. But a script telling me to walk up to her and tell her that shit, that's not serving me. That's me kissing her fucking ass and going into her reality and trying to kiss her ass to give me approval. Fuck no, I'm not doing that, dog.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So, because I know you say it's before you meet or before you even get to that point.
Right. I'm just trying to tell you, you get to decide how to think. You get to choose what you focus on. And that's what's going to help you become stronger and sharper because you have a choice. It's just, there's always a choice. Okay, there's a chick, there's a woman I see, right? I got a choice. There are three choices. There are three choices. I can sit there on my fucking stomach and stare at her ass, right?
Right.
I can walk over there and kiss her ass and go in her world. Or I can introduce her to my dick. Which one you think I'm going to take? The other two don't serve me. So what am I going to focus on? You have every man has the same options. Most will either stare at the woman. Most will run and try to kiss her ass and tell how sexy she is, approach her, ask for a number and all that other shit. But then when you got that game, I'm going to go over there and introduce her to my dick. And I'm going to tell her to call me. And I'm going to fucking put my bid in. I'm not going to fucking approach her. But what you have is a choice of what you focus on. You choose what you focus on. I can't choose that for you. You see what I'm saying?
So do you have to remind yourself that you have a choice?
No, you have the choice. The choices never. Three choices. Yeah. Sit there on my stomach and bird watch. Ooh, yeah, there goes. I see right there a fine feminine woman with a nice round titties. I've got to be quiet as she moves along the Serengeti. Oh, look at that fat ass. What I would love to do. Boy, she looks like she can suck a good dick. Yes, but I won't go over there because she probably has a boyfriend and she will not like me. I can tell by her ass and her titties. She likes a guy that is about 13 foot high and he has a dick the size of an elephant and he has to ride a dragon and it's just so that's the first one, right?
Right.
The second one is that okay? You go over there, but how you go over there? Hey, mom, girl, what's up, baby girl? You so fly. God damn, you so good. Man, you the hottest motherfucking man, you fine as fuck, girl. God damn, your parents. Man, I like to meet your parents. You're fine. And you know what? Pussy dried up, right? Because you're going into her reality. Hey, is it okay? Wait, Jimmy.
Is it okay if I can get your number? Yeah, can I get your number? Hey, my girl. I mean, would you like to go on a date with me? Is it okay? Please. Is it? I like to get. Well, I was thinking, and I was wondering that maybe we can go out sometime.
So that's choice number 2, Shy. And then there's us. Oh my God. Let the clouds open up. For me, it's the land of ass and titties. Let the clouds open up. Nigga, hear the sound and the roar of the crowd and the trumpets blow while I come down and take the form of man and give her the opportunity to get on my dick. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love that shit. Oh, I love that shit. Dog, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just get excited because I get excited about me. But those are the choices. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay.
So you always have those three choices.
Well, all you have those three choices. You just don't realize you have those three choices because you listen to the first two and you never heard of the third one because no one really taught you that level of the game before.
No.
Does that make any sense?
But what?
What?
But wouldn't you be curious enough to seek out? Because
wait, curious enough to seek out what? Curious to seek out what? What? Me? To what?
To find the third choice, because you.
I am. No. I can't seek what I am. I am the third choice. See, women going to think that you're egotistical, arrogant, asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, narcissistic, and selfish from that pussy standpoint. But she doesn't understand. It's not ego. It's order. It's order. I am one with myself.
No, I was talking about me. Like, wouldn't you be like, because you would figure out those two choices not working. So, wouldn't you like try to experiment?
Dog, try. What the fuck is a try? Do you try to brush your teeth?
Oh, yeah.
Do you try to turn the water on? Do you try to turn on a light switch? Do you try to open a fucking door? Do you try to pick up your fucking phone? No, you pick up your phone. You turn on the water. You turn on the light switch. There is no fucking try in my world. The fuck is a try? Hell, even Yoda said that shit back in Star Wars or Empire Strikes Back. There is no try. Do or do not. And that was in the 80s before the fucking internet. There is no try. Fuck what I try for.
Right.
Because I'm separating the emotions from the action. Because once you tie your emotion to a woman, you become shy, emotional. That's why you got to take your heart and your feelings and put it in your pocket. Because most of y'all guys feel things, you feel fear, you feel anxiety, you feel things and you give up. Or you make excuses. Because your mind is ruled by your moods. And your mood is always going to tell you to wait, be patient, and you could talk to her next time. And I don't know if there's going to be a next time. I don't know that at all. But one thing I do know at the end of the day is that as long as I command my mind, guess what? My actions are never going to be dependent on comfort. I'm going straight to, man, I thrive. I can't be in comfort because that's death. I've got to be in discomfort to expand my comfort zone. So I can only stay here for a day or less than 23 hours and 59 minutes, but I've got to move on to the next me. So I don't stay in comfort. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I had a question because you said you command your mind, but I thought like the mind and the ego was like the same in a way.
Okay. All right. Look. What you have created.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, your world is ruled by someone you can't fuck with. You can't fuck with ego. You can't. There's nothing that you can say or do. You can't fuck with them. Okay, remember I told you guys have a theater number one, right? Poor me. You go into the same movie theater every day, sit in the same fucking seat, watching the same fucking movie called Poor Me. Because that's what the ego feeds in you, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is you can't get rid of that theater. But what I'm trying to show you is that what if you had the power to go into another theater? What if you have power that you realize you buy the tickets, you pick where you sit, and you get to watch a movie you want to watch? You don't have to go into theater number 1. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to be in there. But it's scary to leave that theater, because when you leave that theater, thank you, sir. When you leave that theater, oh, the voices get louder. You're not going to make it out there. You can't do it. Oh, yeah, hey, go ahead. Go. Hey. Okay, well, let me show you how the mind does it. All right, watch this. So, before you even think about leaving, the mind does the ultimate checkmate move. He leaves the door wide fucking open. You wanna know why? Because he knows that in your mind, you have a world is flat thinking, and you think that if you go out that fucking door, that you're gonna fall into this abyss and you're never gonna come out. And he's just like this. He sit about like this. Hey, if you want to go, go. If there's no one that's gonna love you like me, there's no one that's gonna have your back like me. And oh my God, look. There's a new reaction video we could be watching. You want to go out that door? There's a new reaction video we can watch. Oh my God. There's a new looks maxing video we can watch. Ooh, look at this. My no fap journey. He's on his second week. Wait a second. You're telling me you don't want to watch this? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, modern women ain't shit. Oh, look, go. Hey, go ahead and go. I don't just sit here and watch these things, right? And he knows that, guess what? You're going to take one step out and you're going to bring your ass back. And he's going to say, all right, I'm not even mad at you. All right, let's get back to what we're doing. Let's sit on the couch, hey, and toss the phone to you. All right, let's start it. Where we going to go? Let's watch that reaction video and let me keep you pissed at some woman that you're never going to fuck. Let's come up with a new goddamn word from the red pill and manosphere that we can look at and all this other shit. But let me keep you in comfort. That's how it works. It's going to always leave the door open. So when so what does it train you to do? To realize I can leave whenever I want, but what's out there? It's unknown. It's scary. So when young men hear us talking, they like, yeah, I would like to do that, but I've tried that too many times on my own and it's never worked. You see, Shy? Because that's how the mind, it's the ultimate fuck move. It's the ultimate chess move. It allows you to think you're free, but you're not really free. But it wants you to recognize that you need the voice in your head more than you need yourself, because he has always been comfort. You know what? When she turns you down, oh, that ain't shit, slutty. Wait, let's see. Let me find a word. Hypergamous. Let's see. No, let's see. Modern. No, lay count. Here we go. Yeah, man, don't worry about her, man. She probably had a high lay count. Next woman. Okay, well, lay count. Yeah, hey, you know what? She probably is fucking some guy right now. So you see what I'm saying? That's how the mind works. You see what I'm saying?
So that's a mentality of trying.
Well, no, it's not the mentality. It's the trick. It's going to make you feel that you're free, but you're only free as far as the information that you're taking in. And if you're taking cult-like information, then you're not going to win anything. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Also, so it's blocking. It's like a blocking you from the information that could build like a bridge of
No.
Or,
It's not blocking you, because the door is always open. It's not blocking you. The door is always open. You're just not going to go through it because you are afraid of the unknown. That's just it's the trick. It's the greatest fucking maneuver it can do. If you want to go. Okay, I'll just be over here. Man, wow, I can't believe this red pill rhetoric. Wow, I think I'm gonna go to I think I'll monk mode it. Have fun. I'll be on monk mode or whatever while you all that silly shit, dog. So the mind is the enemy, and it's always going to trick you to think and move a certain way. Because it's either gonna let you to make you decide to stay, or okay, where do you think hatred and racism comes from? You think you were born with hatred and racism? No, man. People are gonna hate you for who you are and what you do. That's you're always gonna have haters, man. You see what I'm saying?
So
But no, go ahead.
so the hate comes from a lack of information.
Well, yeah, confusion, hate. A lot of young men sometimes they don't know how to ask for help. And again, you have to understand. Remember, when you're a part of a cult, you have to protect the one that's at the top of the pyramid. And if I was in a no fap cult and I heard me talking about no fap, I've got to protect my master, my cult leader. Who the fuck do you
But
think
I
you are?
have a
You don't know.
question.
What's that? What's up?
Because I remember that they say what was the saying that if the ones that don't think they could be in a cult is the one that they look for the most. But why is it?
Well, because people are looking to find an identity. They feel because the world has indoctrinated people to think that you need to be and have people in your life. Like you're nothing if you don't hang out with people. Like you've got to be a part of something. Because if you're not a part of something, you're on the fringe and there's something weird about you. So the cults come in to indoctrinate you to say that, look, hey, look, this is a safe place. Come to the red pill. It's safe here. Here we'll strip you of your name. We'll strip you of your language. We'll declaw you. We'll defang you. We'll make you think about other men. We'll take all the accountability from you and place it on women. And then we'll teach you different languages based on the month. And we'll keep feeding you things to keep plugged into us. And what do you think your mind is saying? This is amazing. My God, hey, fuck that. Hey, you know that little short black motherfucker? Fuck him. What the fuck he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He don't understand women today. I understand women today. Hey, you know what? Hey, what? Looks, Mac. Wow, that's amazing. Whoa, go to the gym. Oh my God. Hey, we gotta check this out. Hey, fuck that guy saying be accountable. Wait, who wants to, hey, Shy, who wants to do work? Go to the gym. Come on, why? Come on, let's look at that. You see how the mind works?
Okay. So it's leaving. So how the mind works?
So if I'm saying to somebody that the red pill and manosphere is all fucked up because the ego and self-importance, they're going to take it the wrong way because no one wants to feel like a fool. So they're going to protect the cult, who's ever at the top of the pyramid, they're going to protect. They always are going to, when cults always protect the leader of the cult. They will do things for that person. They will unalive themselves for that person. Women will give the pussy up for that person. They would do all these things for this guy, but these are guys with other men. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're always at the top of the pyramid, right? That says protect me. But watch this. Learn my language. I want you to speak like me. Speak red pill. Speak hypergamy. Speak modern women. Speak Riz. Speak handsome man game. Speak high value man. Speak my language. Because watch this, Shy. The more you speak my language, the less you speak whose language?
Yours.
You fucking right. And and that means that you're going further and further away from yourself and getting closer and closer to another man. Why do you think they think about other men, talk about other men, and ask about other men? Because that's the indoctrination. I mean, you got people on that side telling young men to take their shirts off. Take your shirt off and let me see your chest. I mean, do men do that? We don't do that. But hear me say that, like, who the fuck are you? You don't know what you're talking about. You ain't got no woman. You see what I'm saying? That's what they would say to us. You see what I'm saying?
So it's like looping yourself into thinking the man, thinking of a man, because when they're asking you that, they're putting you up against the person they listen to, and they saying that he looks like
because that person welcomed me with open arms, and he showed me love, and he acted like he cared about me, and he acted like he would protect me. So you don't think they're not going to protect that person? Come on, hey, look, come on in. It's not your fault. It's women's fault. You didn't get the job. It's woman's fault. You're short. It's a woman's fault. You can't get her. It's her fault. It will never be your fault. It will always be her fault. But we will always tell you it's okay. Everything is the woman's fault, right? Reinforced by reaction videos, reinforced by all this other shit. But they're blinded because they can't see it. Because they don't even realize that again, in an unhomophobic way, but they think more about men than they think about themselves or women. When they go to a club, they look at other men. And they don't mean to, but they do that because that's how they do when they go to the gym. When guys go to the gym, because I've had clients even admit this shit, they go to the gym, they look at other men because they size their butt. Okay, if I got a small chest, I'm going to notice a person with a bigger chest, and I'm going to look at his chest and say, wow, he's got a big chest. You ain't supposed to do that. I want my arms as big as his. Look at his back. Look at the V shape of his back. Wow, look at his legs. That's not, men aren't supposed to do that. Men don't talk that way. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But they don't understand that. So people don't understand how cults work. And the way the cult is, it's very bad for young men because it takes them away from who they are and they regurgitate information. If you notice, you can always notice a red pill guy shy in the room because what do they regurgitate? They regurgitate, modern women, or women are bad, or don't get married, don't have kids, because they have a language that will detect that they are part of a cult because they speak like the cult leader. I'm saying be in a cult. I'm saying be in a cult, but I'm saying be in your own cult here, where you have members that serve you, your scribe, your marketing team, your judicial system, your culinary school, your drug lab, your blacksmith, your guide. I'm saying that I want you to be in a cult, but not of one of somebody else's, one of your own, where you have people in your mind working for you versus against you. Because you have fear, anxiety, blame, and victimhood working against you right now. You can change all that stuff up.
So that's what's keeping me from building.
No, that's a choice you're making.
Hey, back to the choice.
See, so the thing about the game is this. Look, it's not taught in school, right? And see, what young men don't understand is that, okay, here's the second trick of the, thank you. Here's the second trick of the mind. It's the second greatest trick of the mind. All right. So the mind knows that all of us have book smarts. You see what I'm saying? But we have what is like an analytical mind. Like we were indoctrinated to look at statistics and look at, because while we were studying, in math class, we were percentages and all that other stuff, right? We were indoctrinated at it with school, right? But what the mind does is that it then utilizes something that has nothing to do with, okay, I'll give you an example. I have this red drink, right? And what I'm going to do, and this is how marketers and advertisers do it. I'm going to get 5 people to drink this red drink. And if 4 out of 5 don't like it, I can skew the numbers and add zeros to that shit. You ain't going to fucking know. Why do you think marketers always tell you and use numbers? Because that's the same thing. What did the red pill motherfucker say? 80-20, some 80-20 rule? What did they say? Is it 10, 80-20? So they say, 20% get women and 80 don't? Or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. 80%.
Well, let's think about this for a second. In order for that person to be correct, he would have to fuck every woman in the world. That's it. He would have, but I want you to think about this. If you ain't getting pussy, how do you know there's an 80-20 rule? You would have to fuck every woman in the world to know there is an 80-20 rule. But if you ain't getting any pussy, remember, stats can be scary. Think about this. Do you understand they use statistics to make people scared of women? Oh, I'm in the 80%. I can't get her. I'm just in 80% because hey. Now again, women want tall guys. Women want guys with money. Women want guys with muscles. Women want guys who have things, right?
Right.
But you notice no red pill motherfucker mentions Shannon Sharp. No red pill motherfucker. See, they can't see. Shannon Sharp breaks the whole fucking thing. Shannon Sharp. If people just look, Shannon Sharp shows that all that red pill shit is bullshit. Shannon Sharp is 6'2", right? So that means he hits the red pill percentile, right? 6'2", yes, right?
Right.
Does he not have money and status?
Right. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
does he not have muscles?
Yeah.
So he fits what they are regurgitating, and he got dog walked by a fucking chick. But they can't, remember, they can't, they want to push that under the rug. Hey, slide that on the rug. No, you got to be 6'2", you got to have muscles, you got to have status. But they don't want to bring up Shannon Sharp. Because Shannon Sharp breaks the whole bullshit rhetoric that they're saying. Because if Shannon has all these things he's saying, then shouldn't he be fucking them all? Well, I'm Shannon Sharp. Right?
Right.
But see, they don't want to tell you that truth because remember, if you know the truth, then you topple everything. But you got to see it. But see, what I'm saying is that the game teaches you this, okay? You only exist to yourself, okay? That's the game. You exist. But see, the problem is that we're too busy doing things, okay? So what does the mind tell you to do? And guys, I even put my book in this. I don't even know where it's at. But Shy, I always tell about my book too. I say books. Let me know, Shy. Books are okay, but you need that person, that author, doing live shows to explain the book, or you're going to see it from the wrong thing. That's why. So Shy, in the 90s when I was doing this shit, I would always tell the guys, look at all the fucking books that you have that are collecting dust. Books on fear, self-worth, growth, or whatever. They're all collecting dust. Because the books are not teaching you anything because you're not the right student to understand the stuff, right? Degrees aren't going to get you anywhere. I mean, it can get you a job, I'm saying, but not with a woman. And therapy can help, but therapy is not, I would say therapy is for those that are really fucked up. Like if you're an abusive person, and you want to do harm to people, you really fucking need therapy. I don't believe in that therapy shit, but some people need that. But the game teaches you something different. But go ahead, Shai. What were you about to say?
Yeah, you said the game teach you about you said again.
11-11, guys, ladies, 11-11, go get your dildos, ladies. Rub your dildos and think about a man. Rub that dildo, ladies, 3 times. But go ahead, Shai, you got it.
Did you say it exists for yourself or live? What you said?
What's that?
Did you said something before? You said exists or belief? No, not belief. You said yeah, you said. What did you say before? You like the game teach you how to believe in yourself, something like.
I just flow, dog. I do. I say a lot of things, man. Look.
No, you just said it a minute ago.
I said okay. I don't know. Well, the game teaches you that you're the only one that exists to you.
Yeah,
there's nothing else that exists. Okay? Nothing else that exists. Okay. I don't get rejected, but y'all believe in rejection, so you get rejected. So when a woman says no to me, which is her right, I don't collapse. I can hear no, I'm not interested, and keep moving. I can show up for myself and be fine with myself. Okay? A woman is allowed to date other men, see other men, and do whatever she wants, Shy. And I'll still level up and I'll never cry about it. A woman is allowed to say, I'm not interested in you. A woman can say, I want to break up with you. A woman can say, this isn't working out. And you know what, Shy? I'm going to say, take care. I'll leave a candle in the window when you want to bring your ass back. Guys, I'm going to be talking about that. I got a video for y'all guys tomorrow on that 3 powerful things that you'll have to make a woman come back. We'll have that in the morning for you guys. But I'm saying that I don't understand begging, and I don't understand trying to please a woman. I just don't understand that.
So you say you're all about you. So
it can't be, but okay, but Shy, when you were going to the egg, who was it about?
Me.
Right. So what's the problem by being the same thing?
It shouldn't really be a problem.
No. Okay. The game, other than loving yourself unconditionally, which women will never learn love, Shy. Think about that. This is why women can't leave us, Shy, because they don't. Okay, there is a mythical love that women think they know, and then there's loving that asshole and that dick and that man. 2 different kind of loves. Women have never really been in love, Shy. It's just a label that they have with the feeling that they get when they get around a guy that they actually think is love. But you can't be in love with someone that doesn't love themselves, Shy. It doesn't work that way. The only way a woman can experience love is from a man that loves himself. That's how the game works. But regardless of that, what's so beautiful about all this stuff is that when you learn yourself, you just don't make it about women. What's so crazy is that people think, okay, we're very cold and uncaring people, right? We are
Right.
cold and uncaring until you give me a reason to give a fuck. I'm just not gonna take you on your word. You gotta work for this motherfucking guy. You gotta work. And if people feel that I'm wrong for saying you gotta work, then there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with me. Cause I don't want to stay weak. I don't want to clarify things before I act. I want to command who I am without thinking about it. But also, think about this. What makes us so great is that we don't run behind pussy. There's nothing. We like pussy like shy. We like pussy like you do, dog. Ain't nobody saying we don't like pussy like you do. No one say we don't like ass and titties like you do, shy. But we just value our dick just a little bit more than what you do, right? And that's the difference. That's why I can talk to a woman and she can't detect what the fuck I am and what the fuck I want. Cause she can't smell thirst and desperation, and she can't even smell a motherfucker trying to get her pussy. But at the end of this shit, oh my God, I'm gonna get that pussy wet. Oh, you better believe that shit. I'm gonna turn you the fuck on. You better believe that. You talk, hey, shy. It's a foregone conclusion. I already know that shit. Because I don't wait for motivation, shy. I move on who I am. And my thoughts will never run wild, shy. If my thoughts run wild, guess where my thoughts are going, shy? They're going all over the place, yes?
Yeah.
Well, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you set the tone. In what tone am I going in? Forward, eyes fucking forward. If you don't want me, peace. If you're not happy, see you later. You want somebody else, good luck to you. There is no, well, how do I get my ex back? And I miss my woman and I want to work things out. I will never, ever work things out with a woman, shy, because I will never be in a fucking relationship with a woman. I don't understand it. Okay, guys that want to work things out, shy, and get their exes back and all that shit, they're in relationships with women. When a woman's in a relationship with me, she's in with me. I'm not in it with her. So if she leaves me, she can leave. I'm not going to ask her back. Because, okay, shy, I can't. That's so how fucked up would it be, shy, for me to try to manipulate somebody's reality? If she wants out, wouldn't it be fucked up for me to beg her back? That's disingenuous because guess what I'm doing? I'm cheating the game. See, you got to accept women for what they are in the game. You cannot sit around and beg her back because here's what happens. When you beg a woman back sometimes and they take you back and then they realize they were manipulated, oh, they're going to fucking hate you even that much more. You've got to take them at face value. If she doesn't want to be here, there's a door. I am not going to ask you come back. Hey, I will honor your choice. I'm not going to listen. Only thing I will do, shy, because I'm not a salty motherfucker. If it's her birthday, yes, I'll wish her a happy birthday, something like that. I'm not a dick, you know what I mean, shy? I'll do something like that. If I remind it's her birthday, all right, I mean, let me just wish her happy birthday, but then leave her alone. But I'm not saying that to get her back. I'm just saying that because I'm gonna leave her alone. But sometimes they want to come back on that point. But that's why you got to kind of be careful about reaching out to women, not because you're trying to reach out, but I'm not salty. You know what I mean? I don't get mad because she wants to date another guy. If she's talking to another person, I don't get jealous. I just accept it. You know what I mean? I have no choice but to accept what's in front of me. The end. Because I don't give a fuck.
Okay. So is that what keeps you your thoughts from scattering because it's focused on you?
Always been focused on me. I never scatter. Never.
Mm-hmm.
I in my world, anything other than me doesn't get to run the show. Anything other than me doesn't exist if you don't serve me. And anything around me, they know their job is to build me up better. My marketing team better market the fuck out of me. My culinary school better come up with more herbs, spices, and flavors for my motherfucking mouthpiece. My goddamn studio, I'm gonna give them some more tracks to add on to other ways to make a woman pussy wet. Everybody serves a purpose for me, because if it doesn't serve me, it is not gonna be around me. Period. The end. Period.
Because it'll be dead weight. Right.
Wait, sir, hold on. Wait, listen to me. You didn't listen to me. Why would I be okay? What is wrong? Tell me, boy. So now hold on a second. I'm not like you weak bitches. You, boy, whatever the fuck your name is. A woman leaves you, you all salty and mad. What is wrong with wishing somebody a happy birthday? What is wrong? If she was dishonest and cheats on me, okay, brother, see, here's the problem that you understand something, dog. Here's the problem, you understand something. I don't give a fuck. She can see other people, dog. How can she, okay, boy, how can she cheat on me, boy, if I tell her she can see other people? Tell me, sir. You talking about a woman cheating on me. But see, boy, here's what you don't understand about the game, son. You don't know the power of the dick. see, you're under this impression, because you don't know how to fuck, that women are going to cheat on real ass men. You know how hard it, I think Mr. Lucario says it best. Let me see. Hold on. Let me grab Mr. Lucario thing. Where is it at? Listen, Mr. Lucario, listen.
Do you know how hard it is to get rid of a woman who actually likes you, who actually respects you, who actually loves you? Do you know
how hard it is? So my brother, you don't understand something. Just because you can't make a woman's pussy wet and you get cheated on and dogged out because you ain't a fucking man, don't pin that shit on me. Don't pin that shit on me. You don't know what Diamond Dick, man, look, Diamond Dick, what you understand is we turn pussy down, motherfucker. Do you Shy, he think we broke a heart because a woman gets some, man, get the fuck out of here. Do you think you think I'm supposed to be upset because she wasn't being Oh my God, these humans. But go ahead, Shy. What you got, dog? What you got, Shy? What you got?
No, that was it. That was it.
Yeah. Sir, brother, a woman doesn't dog walk a man because a woman ain't got no dog, motherfucker. How can she dog walk me? She ain't gonna dog walk me because unlike you, I got a standard. See, look, I get it. You ain't got no standard. You the bitch in a relationship. Of course she gonna dog walk your punk ass. But why do y'all guys think that women treat everybody the same? Do y'all not do y'all actually wait. Do y'all actually think a gold digger and a ain't shit mean ass woman with an attitude, do you think they treat everybody the same? Oh, dog, you funny, dog. I like old boy. Hey, dog, you made me laugh, dog. That was a good one. I don't know why people think that women treat everybody the same. They don't treat us. Dog. Oh my God. Hey. Soy boy, you used to miss it. What I used to do on my podcast show, Soy boy, back in the day, I'd call a woman up. And she'd be like, hey, baby. I say, hey, but quiet. I call a woman up. Hey, soy boy, watch, boy, soy, whatever your name is. I say, baby, call me a bitch, please. No, I don't want to do that. No, baby, yell at me. I don't want to yell at me. No, baby, come on. Just scream at me once. I would never scream at you. Baby, just tell me to shut the fuck up. No, stop playing. And I hang up and laugh, dog, because I'll be trying to show y'all motherfuckers, women don't do that with it. Dog, let me tell you how it works, dog. Let me tell you how it works. All right, let me tell you how it works. When I'm fucking your girl, right? And I'm dead ass serious. This is how it's gonna work. I'm gonna tell you your life, and I'm not being a dick here. While I'm fucking your girl, right? We're gonna be in bed, and she's gonna be telling me, you know, I think about you and I miss you and shit like that. And then you gonna call her, right? And she gonna be like, baby, hold on. What the fuck do you want? She gonna dog your bitch ass out. But hey, guess what? You know how good we are? We're good guys. Because you know how many women we have to tell to fuck guys like you? Do you know how many times we gotta tell them, you know what? Go fuck your man. And they be like, oh, I don't want, don't make me do. Go fuck your man. And you think I'm playing on that shit. Let me tell you your life, young man. Some guy that's gonna be fucking the shit out of your girl, he gonna tell her the same thing. Cause guess what? We ain't together. Look, go fuck your man. Go fuck him. Get that minute and 30 seconds out the way. Lie like a corpse and get it out the way. And you think I'm playing around with you? Motherfuckers who have game know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you gotta tell women to go fuck people like you, and they do it. So don't think we're bad. We're not being bad. Come on, dog. Keep it in the book. Anyway, Shy, you're good. Lines are open. Let's continue the show, guys. Got y'all covered. Again, man, if you have a question, please put a Q. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat, guys. We're talking about this, all you guys out here, okay? All right. Okay, sure. All right, sir. Hey, sir, look, brother. You can disagree all you want, dog. It's cool. I don't argue with walls. Okay, you're fine. I'm going to keep it pushing. You can stay here if you want. I don't give a fuck. But I got to teach these young men this game. Anyway, for all my guys out here, what I say for you guys out here, and this is why you must command your mind, okay? Because, gentlemen, commanding your mind is a very attractive thing to a woman. Because most women are not used to men who are dominant, and dominant men win, okay? Okay? And what is so important is that when you are locked into yourself, when you stay on your square, not being on your fucking purpose, that's just responsibility, gentlemen. I'm saying when you can leave a woman, you can say no and you can walk away and be fine with yourself, you become rare. When you believe in yourself, you become rare. When you tell a woman to call you, you become rare. When you make it about diamond dick, you become rare, gentlemen. And that's where women will find value in you, because women feel safer around men who are in command, not only of their thoughts, but everything around them, because women are not used to stable, centered people that are in the moment, in the present, okay? As a man, I don't try to prove anything to a woman because I have nothing to prove. I've always proved to myself, I'm just who I am. And I will always present myself as I am, because that's all I could do. Even when I didn't have money, I would always say, this is who I am. I am not my car. I'm not my clothes. I'm not my height. I'm not my age. I'm just me. But one thing you'll get from me that is rare is a man that is not going to lie to you, manipulate you, beat around the bush, deceive, walk on eggshells, or play games. You're gonna know everything in front of you, and you get to make the choice if you want to get on this dick. See how beautiful the game is, dog? And these are the things that pull women in, gentlemen, okay? So what I'm saying for all you guys out there, starting to command your mind today, this is how you take the wheel. Gentlemen, what you've got to do is you've got to do an audit of yourself. Start taking, what I would want you to do is maybe have a notebook or go to your phone. I know you Apple motherfuckers. I know they got some shitty ass like Play Store or something like that. But all my Samsung guys, you know, I don't have to talk to my Samsung guys. But for all you iPhone motherfuckers, I don't know how you find them shitty ass apps. I think they're giving you apps now on the next phone. I don't fucking know. But anyway, try to get a voice recorder. And when you have thoughts, when you see a woman and you bird watch or don't talk to her, put the thought down, to audit the thought, to process this, because you have to figure out why your mind is running you. And you've got to learn how to start identifying the things that things that you don't need in your life, gentlemen. Okay. For all you guys out here. Okay. For all you young men out here. Another thing you got to do is, again, y'all need to start talking about your dick. No Diddy. Talk about your diamond dick and be proud of your dick and be proud of your name. And no more soft talk. No more maybe I can. I am. You see what I'm saying? No more negotiating with drama or fear or anxiety. I don't care if you're feeling tired, do it anyway. If you don't want to do it anyway. If you're feeling afraid, do it anyway. Because the more you choose the actions over being emotional, that's going to change everything, okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? This person says right here, he says, I'm new here. How you doing? He says, have you ever been with a dominant, disciplined woman? Okay, LA, let me explain something to you. Okay. I have been around women who have dominated guys before, but there is no such thing as a dominant woman to a man. There are women that are, I'm going to say it again, a lot of women, because they think their pussy is special, they dominate suckers. And the lie or the trick is that a lot of women feel that they're dominant because they're around passive guys. You're not dominant. You're just around a bunch of passive people. I'm going to say it again. See, the lie that your mind has told you to make women, any woman that thinks she's dominant, please wake the fuck up. Ain't no dominant fucking woman. How the fuck can you be dominant today and then...
Oh my God, I got a mark on my face. Oh my God, let me put some mask. Oh my God, I'm so ugly. Oh my God, it's a white hair. I'm getting old. Oh my God, it's a pitch of fat. Oh my God, I'm so ugly.
Fuck are you talking about dominant? Fuck out of here. You can't be dominant. How the fuck you gonna be dominant? You can't even dominate your own fucking emotions. And I'm not even knocking women, but I just want to let y'all motherfuckers know, ain't no such thing as no dominant ass woman. The fuck out of here. But the reason you feel dominant is because you're around a bunch of passive motherfuckers. That's the only reason you feel that you dominant. Ain't no fucking dominant ass woman. Fuck out of here. You ain't dominating anything except a sucker. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, let me get this question right here. Get this right here. What is it like to bend a lesbian's reality and position yourself to her? Well, again, I don't ever try to change a lesbian, but sometimes I like for her to test the realms of being bisexual. But if she doesn't want to do that, that's fine. I'll never force a woman to eat pussy. But the thing is, a lot of women, I won't say all, some have fantasies of eating pussy. And what's so cool, Brandon, is when you're really nasty with them, like when you get them to play with their pussy, Brandon, the way you train them, you got to first train them, start making them taste their own pussy juices. You start training them that way and stuff. But that's a conversation for our school. I won't lace you on how to flip her to eat some pussy, but I got to get back to the show. Anyway, back to y'all guys. Got a question. We got y'all guys. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, which is very important and all this other stuff, for the one thing, okay? You have got to find your voice, gentlemen, and stop echoing who you are. Commanding your mind, okay, is about the voice, not the echo, okay? Stop the echoing of repeating the weak patterns that society and YouTube are giving you. If you notice, gentlemen, what is weird is you're going to notice from the red pill and manosphere, they just regurgitate the same information, the same echo. Get out of those echo chambers, okay? Don't echo the noise of fear, shame, failure. You are not a failure. Because if you were a failure, guys, with all due respect, you'll be dribbling down your mother's legs. You wouldn't be here. You'll be dribbling down your mother's legs. If you were a failure, you're not a failure. Become the voice in your head that says, this is who I am. This is where I'm going. And there is nothing a woman, doubt, setbacks, fears, anxieties, or anything can do to actually stop me from who I am. Okay. Nobody's going to pull me off a track. Okay. So please understand this. You don't have to be perfect. Now, gentlemen, I always say you are perfect. I always say you are the most perfect person, not to make you feel special, but if you're the only one of you, aren't you the most perfect person? What you are is perfect. It's just, you just don't believe you're perfect because you're too busy trying to size yourself up to other people. Stop doing that, okay? And once you begin to make that decision, everything then flips and everything starts to change. The next thing, guys, okay, is that you have got to be the student of the game, okay? So many of us are so busy just worrying about how do I go up to a woman, but you never work on all sides of you, okay? This isn't about, see, this is where everybody goes wrong. You go on YouTube, how do I talk to a woman? But then you don't work on, what do I do after I talk to a woman? What do I do on a date? How do I kiss her? How do I touch her? How do I talk to her? How do I turn her on? How do I make her pussy wet? How do I make her blush? How do I make her laugh? How do I make you guys don't even actually do any of these things. You always look at one thing all the time, okay? And unfortunately for all you guys out there, y'all are trained to get more money, which I feel that you get your money, you want to get more muscle or something like that for some odd reason that people are pushing up on you. But again, that's surface level thinking. And what I'm saying to you guys out there, I am not here to fix again, guys, the best way, I want you to be the Walmart to the woman. I want you to be a one-stop shop where all of her needs, fantasies, desires, and everything in between she can get from you. Because if she doesn't get it from you, she'll find it somewhere else. You've got to build this world, okay? But at the end of the day, I'm never trying to win. I never try to win. I am a winner. When 50 says winner. But what I say for all you gentlemen out here, when you get the game, this is not about winning. You guys don't understand this. When you have the game, you don't win. You'll be the only motherfucker she knows that is impossible to replace. Now, I'll talk a little bit about that tomorrow, showing the video for you guys out there. What I'm saying is, for all you guys out here, this is where a lot of you young men fall short. Because most of you guys will look at yourself in weird ways. You know, I'm funny, but I'm broke. I'm ambitious, but I'm emotionally weak. I'm a fit guy, but I can't hold a conversation. I'm loyal, but I'm passive. I'm confident by myself, but I'm awkward in a room. Do you see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? It's just like a one-trick pony, gentlemen. And if you got to fill in the gaps with things, you lack the balance of the game. And that's the problem. I remember when I was young, guys, I told you, I had to talk to older chicks. I had to work on my poetry, which I didn't understand. I had to go to the PBS channel, which I think was channel 8. I forgot what channel it was. I had to watch a white dude with a fucking afro paint. I had to watch Bob Ross. And I had to work on things that I didn't even know that any thoughts that I had later on, I had to put those things away. And as you get older, then I had to work on other things. I had to work on my crib. I had to work on my shower. I had to work on how I massage a body, how I touch a woman, how I take off a bra, how do I undress her, how do I talk to her, how do I romance her, how do I seduce her, how do I do all these things. So you had to learn all these things because as a man, you were all things. You were that one-stop shop that women are just not used to, okay? At the end of the day. That's what I always say for you guys out there. But the thing is that most guys don't believe in themselves. And for most guys out there, this is why they have the issues and problems that they have. Because there's no depth in being on the surface, okay? I am always was taught being one of one. I had to be a student of the game. I had to understand self-discipline. I had to understand accountability. I had to understand authenticity. I had to understand integrity. I had to understand dick control. I had to understand awareness and patience and courage and clarity. But at the same time, I also had to learn how to become a greater man and an emperor by having a vision in my thinking, in my decision making, in my confident resolution, in my responsibility, in the way that I look at things, how I delegate things, how I dictate things, how I focus. Then at that end, I still had to work over here on this side, how I communicate. I had to communicate with assertiveness, dominance. I had to learn not just how to talk to women, but I had to learn how to listen to women. I had to learn confidence, sexual confidence. I had to learn humor, charisma. I had to learn transparency, being clear, being concise, being approachable. I had to learn that. Then over here, I had to learn to be grateful for myself. I had to learn about loyalty to my dick, be honest and stuff, be consistent, learn how to have flexibility. Over here, I had to have a willingness and openness to learn. I had to have critical thinking, man. I had to know time management, creativity, innovation, problem solving. So please understand, that's just a tip. That's just a pinch of a crumb on the tip of a needle. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. It's not just going up to a woman and talking to her. You had to be all things, okay? All right. So let me get this question right here. This young man says, how can I believe in myself? Sir, it's not about how. It's about when you choose to be a student of the game. This guy says, how much is it going to cost to learn that? Sir, if you're thinking about a cost, this ain't for you. Okay, why don't you knock on the college door and say how much it's going to cost? You're not going to tell you fuck off. Because if you got to ask how much it costs, this shit ain't for you. The fuck, what kind of a bitch ass question is that? How much is it gonna cost? See, hey, don't ask any questions. This shit ain't for you. You are not worthy of the information. How much it'll cost? What kind of a fucking loser gonna say some shit like that? Okay? All right. Yes, and I always kick you out too. So get the fuck out the room. Get out. This ain't for you. And get out the fucking room. But anyway, I'm saying for all you other guys out here, for y'all that want to learn, listen. I say for all you guys out here, that's very important, okay? Is that because I am working on myself all the time, all right? I'm never competing for pussy. I never have to worry about that because guess what? What was different about those that have game and those that wear a mask is a woman is never, ever going to have to guess who the fuck I am. And a woman is never, ever going to have to worry about somebody, only she's got to carry the load. A woman's going to recognize she doesn't have to lead, beg, or mother me. She can relax in her femininity around me because she's with a person who knows who he is. I know where I'm going, and I'm going straight ahead. And I'm going to bring her along if she's worthy of my time, worthy of my attention, worthy of me. I know how to flirt with them and know how to joke with them. I know how to lead them. I know how to listen to them. I know how to protect. I know how to inspire them. Okay. And I know how to do all this shit without even trying hard, because none of this shit is an act. It is what is called authentic range, gentlemen. Authentic range. That's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. You see what I'm saying? That's what's so beautiful about the game, because when you have this depth and this range, women are not used to authentic range. It's very rare that they're around a villain that has range like that, man. You see what I'm saying, guys? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, what's so beautiful is that I'm always going to be rooted in who I am and not the performance. I am always going to be layered and not emotionally weak. I'm complex, but I'm not trying to push things. I'm grounded on who I am. I'm in control of what I am. I can sit in silence and be cool. I'm thoughtful with my words, but my words have weight to them, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, all you young men out here. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is how you start doing this. You got to be the student here, okay? What's important. Building yourself up piece by piece, bit by bit. Right now, if you're new here, I would take it daily or every other day, like 2 days of one thing. Like today, I'm going to work on how I date a woman. 2 days from now, I'm going to work out how to communicate to a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? It's always just taking moments and working on it, because that's all I do, okay? Steve, in your 20s and 30s, were spending more of your time working on how you manage to study the game as an instructor manager, or did you have vision and roadmap? Yeah, my mentor gave me one at 9. I started at 9, so I already had a roadmap. I just had to learn how to follow it and then learn that I can create one. But as you learn yourself, gentlemen, again, you're going to have to go back into the auditing of yourself. You already know where you're weak at. Write it down. Be brutally honest about the things you're weak at. But what I'm saying is that this is a thing that is only going to be for those that are part of the game. It doesn't work outside of that, because you're outside of you is you. And that's why you are not growing, because you are at a standstill. You're at your ceiling, because you could put a ceiling above your head. And at the end of the day, you can't afford to be the guy who has muscles but can't manage his emotions. And you can't be afford the guy that has height and you can't lead your own self and things like that. What I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm not asking again. This is not about being perfect, guys. Because I don't want you, listen, I want you to feel perfect to yourself. But don't go around telling people you're perfect. You are perfect. You are. But women don't need to see you as perfect. They need to see you as a complete person, which is going to see you in the realm of something different than what she normally sees, gentlemen. The next thing, gentlemen, that I always talk about is always remember that everything that you do is dependent on you. Okay? This is very important. The grind, man. I've always told you guys, I'm not here to do a Michael Jordan, LeBron debate, because you know I'm from the era of Jordan, or Kobe Bryant for you guys out here. Love Kobe. I was always taught that greatness is not what you see on your TV. Greatness is not what you hear on the sports radio while you're listening to the game. That's the end result of greatness, gentlemen. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? All right? No, Chrissy. No. We don't try to follow someone's footsteps. We follow our own. That's the problem. Too many guys are trying to be like other guys. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, what's important is that your grind will never be effort. It will be your identity. And this is how you're going to evolve. And this is how you're going to level up, because you're going to become and evolve not by what women see. That's going to be the end result. Like if you notice all the stuff I was talking about on the back end that I was working on, I had to work on my mouthpiece, the poetry. I had to work on touching a woman, massaging a woman, learning how to tarry. Had to work on my music, my studio, my culinary school, the creativity. I had to work on all that shit on the back end. That's where the greatness was. The greatness is always going to be on the back end, gentlemen. But the end result of your greatness is what women are going to run into. And they're going to love you from the front end, but they're not going to know what the kind of work that you are and what you do on the back end. And what I'm saying for you, this is where most of y'all guys fall off, because y'all fizz out. Y'all are motivated today and lazy tomorrow. That's why I say we're in the 8th month, 13th day, and y'all are still haven't changed. Okay. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, I know you tell yourselves, I'll do it tomorrow. I need a break. I'll do it later and all this other stuff. And that's fine, because everybody can't win in the game. But I tell you this much, when you grind, that is growth. Grind would never be about my status. And it's not about showing off. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Women going to start calling y'all the most, like I told you, arrogant, cocky, conceited, assholes. You think you're God's gift to women, and who the fuck do you think you are? And I mean, my God, who do you think you are? All that stuff. But the reason they're saying that is because, wait, I'm not bragging. They'll think you're bragging. It's not bragging if it's true. You know what? Someone going to ask you, how many women are you seeing? Shit, I'm seeing a bunch of women. So you just got a lot of, so you just bragging on the women? No, gentlemen, it's not bragging if it's true. I think you understand that. It's not bragging if it's true. Okay? The thing is that I say for all you guys out here, which is very important, is that it's all about what you're doing when no one is watching. Okay? It's always working on yourself at late. Guys, I guess this is why I have such a hard time sleeping 8. Guys, I'm so jealous of y'all, man. I wish I can get 8 hours in. I wonder what that shit is like. Fuck. I just wish, fuck. Even at 10 years old, I wish I could just, God, I wish I could just be that. Fuck. I wish I could fuck time off. I just wish, my God. But I wish that I can force myself to sleep. It's so hard. I gotta silence my mind. I told y'all guys, since I was 10 years old, the only way I can sleep, I gotta listen to classical music. That silences my mind. So I gotta listen to that shit to quiet my mind. Because you can't sleep. It just flows. That's why I always tell you guys. So I wish I can get 8 hours like you guys, man. I'm so jealous of you guys, but I can't, because I'm always working on me. And because I'm working on me, I'm not sitting around scrolling shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm always sharpening every part of myself all the motherfucking time. And that's what I'm saying, okay? All right, that's the thing that I'm saying to all you guys out here, man. And it's very important that y'all have to understand that. Because every day is going to be your test to yourself. Your test, not to the world, but to yourself. And as you are always evolving, guys, it's a mind shift. This is not about grinding just to keep up. I'm grinding to outgrow me. I want to outgrow me. A woman is not my competition. I'm my greatest competition. I do not fucking ever want to be me the same fucking day. Ugh, that's like fucking death. That's like death. That's death to me. I don't even want to think about that. Golly, that's torture. I do not want to be the same person. Fuck that. I know who I am today is better than who I was yesterday, but who I'm tomorrow is not going to be better than who I am today. I know that. And that's how it works. Eric code 602, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
How you doing, Steve? This is Keywan. I just had calling in because I had a question.
Sure. What's going on, buddy? How can I help you, brother?
Okay, so I got your, I'm not here to talk about like products on the ear or nothing like that.
Okay, then ask your question. We'll talk on the back end. What's your question, though?
Okay, my question is like for your discounts and stuff like that.
Sir, we talk to me on the back end about that. What other question you have other than that? We can talk about that other way. Just send me a number and we'll talk afterwards. What's your other question you have?
Another question I have is, I'm supposed to have, this date Sunday.
Yes, sir.
And I'm just thinking to myself,
oh, don't do
like,
that. Don't do that.
I'm just thinking to myself,
stop.
I'm not even going to know what to do. Like, I don't even know what to
thinking.
do. I don't know what to
Yeah.
talk about. I mean, I was kind of talking shit before, and I'm
But
like,
see, no. Let me tell you what you're doing. Let's be honest. You weren't talking shit. You were stealing my shit, using it, knowing it was going to work. And now that she's down, you're like, what the fuck? How am I going to back it up? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. So, we just get at me on the back and no Diddy. Get like 15 minutes. Let's talk and we'll figure something out. Okay.
Okay, I'll get with you on the back end.
Respect to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All right, guys.
All
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say it's no knock. People are going to use my stuff. I put it out there and it works. And a lot of guys use it, but they don't know what to do afterwards. But that's why I always say, always work on those things. I always work on the way I talk to women. I always work on the way I make them smile. I just got to figure out what smile do I want? What thought do I want to have? Where do I want to bring them and draw them to, and why I want to bring them there and all of the stuff. So it's not just one way. It's a lot of things, but that's what is the standard and everything like that for all you guys out here. So what I'm saying to all you out here, for all you guys out here, which is very important, is that I'm not ever going to chase the outcome. I'm going to chase the growth. The outcome is the end result to me. I don't want that. I just want to grow. Okay. This is not no fake hustle or no burnout thing. It's just being disciplined. Okay. But why do women feel that from you? Okay. Most guys think it's the abs or it's a smooth line to win her over. It's not, man. Again, the emotional perfect pitch has to not recognize anything feminine on you. That's the emotion. That's where the control is. When she meets you and she can't see, think, or feel that you are feminine, soft, that you have fear, anxiety, but you guys give it away when you are, hey, baby, yo mama, you're sexy, let's fuck. Let me see your dick pic. You always give yourself away. Women are drawn to the men that say, I'm the prize. You got to work to me and get with me. Not saying all, because I don't want to generalize, but what I'm saying is a woman who can trust your leadership, a woman that respects your self-direction. And guess what? They get excited because you excite yourself. It's just how beautiful the game is. A very, very beautiful thing. And as I say for all you guys, as you learn this stuff, this is the things that's going to actually help you and make you grow. Now, next thing is that, boy, the rules, your Senate. We have a judicial system outside of the reality that you're in. Okay, there is a world outside that has laws that we must abide by. Because if you don't, you'll end up in jail. But we are so busy looking at the outside world that we've never ever looked at the standard that we must create for ourselves. And this is a very, very serious one right here, guys. This is the make or break, one of a make or breaks right here, because at the end of the day, man, I say for all you guys out there, man, all you young boys out here, very important that when you become a student of the game, because right now you create laws. Listen, guys, all you men create laws, but you don't abide by those. Once you become a student of the game, they become non-negotiable. Guys, I am taught, it's going to fucking sting, guys. Any kind of disrespect, I'm gone, right? Any kind of disrespect, I'm gone. Guys, oh my God. Oh, so many times, guys. Guys, I always had this rule that, in my apartment, if I'm not coming, you can't come over. Remember my apartment, I used to tell you about that one. I always used to tell you guys, there are women that will always say, you know what, I want to have a relationship with you. And I tell them, no, I don't want a relationship with you. And if you want to find somebody else, find somebody else. And these women will come over, take their clothes off and want to give you the pussy, right? The pussy's right there. Hey guys, you can hit. You can hit. And God damn it, dog. Oof. She'll look at you and say, you know what? I don't feel comfortable doing this if we're not in a relationship. I get up, man. I get up, put my clothes on and escort her out. Times where they're drunk and they're kissing all on you and wanting to take their clothes off and they want to fuck. Can't do it. The non-negotiable, man. The non-negotiable is that I never want a woman in an intoxicated manner unless we're having a drunk sexual role play. But the non-negotiable is if she's buzzing and if she's drunk and if she comes on to me, I've got to take her into the bedroom, take her shoes off, put her in bed, sleep on the couch and check on her, or bring her to her place, put her in bed, take her shoes off, put the blanket over her, close the door, stay on the couch for about an hour sometimes, because sometimes when they're drunk or something, they might throw up. And I just want to make sure that that she doesn't like throw up and something like that. So, it's just a non-negotiable, but that's just, y'all can laugh at me all you want, but I just don't fuck women that are drunk or tipsy. Cause I want that pussy when the pussy, like, I never want a woman to say, you know what? I didn't think we should do this because I wasn't in my right frame of mind. I don't want to deal with that. You see what I'm saying, guys? Then that's why we change everything up. So my non-negotiables are with sex. I'm never going to lie to a woman to get pussy. If a woman asks me before we have sex or something like that, don't hurt me, I'm going to fucking look in her eyes and tell her I am going to hurt you. That's the fucking truth. I'm not going to fucking tell her what she wants to hear. This honor shit, dog. Guys, it's a motherfucker, man. It's a motherfucker, dog. But I'm an honorable motherfucker, dog. And I got so much pussy for doing that, dog. But I just don't feel good. And it just doesn't excite me to do anything to take advantage of a woman that is not in the right frame of mind. And I never want to do that. But that's why I have these non-negotiables. I'm going to move that way. If it's late at night, I will make sure that I'll walk her to her car. And I make sure she calls me when she gets home. Even when she breaks up with me, guys, even when she's crying, say, Steve, it's over. I don't want to see you or spend time with you. I'm not going to be a dick and say, all right, fuck you, and just close the door. No, I'll walk her to her fucking car and just let me know you got home safely. And that's it. And I'll leave it the fuck alone. But I'm just saying, guys, there are standards that you have as a man. Okay. Okay. What I'm saying is, so for most of you guys, you set standards. But when you were one thought, one mind, one way, one of one, you enforce them motherfuckers. And once you understand that your standards define you, you stop doing this shit. You stop negotiating. You stop trying to make everybody comfortable and losing yourself. And that's what you don't do as a man. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is it's really, really cool because, it's, hey, look, and it's funny for the women that I don't fuck when they're drunk and the next day when they're sober and they want to have breakfast with me or something like that, or they appreciate, I didn't try to take advantage of them. They want to give me the pussy just on GP right there. Now I don't take it sometimes. Hey guys, I'm not that easy. But I'm not gonna say I don't take it sometimes, but I'm just letting y'all guys know that. But what I'm saying is that where most y'all guys fall apart in this is that you set the rules that you feel are strong, but you abandon those things the moment you feel some pressure. Some of you guys are sit here and say, I don't tolerate disrespect. And because you want pussy so bad, when she raised her voice, you're the one to apologize. You want to put you guys, I get it. I understand for a lot of you guys. Sometimes you get so close to that pussy, you don't want to fuck it up. And you don't want, and you're like, dog, I'll take that L. She can go and yell at me, but I'm gonna be fucking pretty soon. I know that's not the right way to do it. Some of you guys say, I'm never gonna chase a woman, but well, guess what? The moment she pulls back from you, ask, what are you doing? Double, triple, what's going on? Why aren't you talking to me? Right? And a lot of y'all guys sit around, well, I'm focused, I'm on my purpose and following my girls, right? Guess what? Then the moment you meet a woman, and that's the crazy thing about them red pill motherfuckers, guys. I'm telling you guys, it works every time. It's funny as fuck. They always say, I'm on my purpose. I'm working on me. I'm working on me. I'm working on me. And once a piece of pussy invites them out, them motherfuckers drop everything to run behind that pussy. Hey, I got this study to do. Oh, well, I wanted to go out. Okay, I'll be there. You know, they just drop what they doing and do all that stuff. What I'm saying is this, look, their standards are not real. They're just reactions and temporary boundaries. And that is about an identity that women are not turned on by. But when you're one thought, one mind, one way, I don't need to scream about my standards because I live those things. I am never going to compromise myself to impress a woman. But because I know how to be that one-stop shop, guys, I'm impressive, right? Guys, I tell you, again, I know it's going to sound crazy. I don't want to be liked by a woman. I don't want to be her fucking friend. I don't want her to be fucking attracted to me. Sometimes I don't even want her love, but they're going to love me. I'm lovable, likable, friendly, and all that shit. They're going to do all that, but I don't want that shit. Y'all guys want that bullshit. I don't know why the fuck you want that, but I don't want them fucking pussy crumbs. I want to dominate and conquer. I don't want that silly shit, but it's here nor there. It's just how I see the world. But what I'm saying is that I never try to put myself in a position to be like. I'm a likable person with women, but I never put myself in a position to be liked by a woman. And I'm never going to seek validation from a woman at all. For all you young men out there, this is why it's important, because I'm the standard. And everything I follow is the code for me. Especially the relationship I am in myself, my decisions, the tone, and time. I am locked in on me. And that's what's going to make you rare. And the difference between standards, rules, and preferences, right? See, preferences, guys, are what you like, okay? Rules are what you try to enforce on other people. Standards are what you live by when nobody is watching. And the key to all of this, guys, is that you don't need others to follow your standard. I don't want others to follow my standard, but let me show you something about women that y'all don't know. What happens when she meets you guys for the first time? And all of a sudden, when she's with you, keyword with you and only you, what happens when the self-esteem flips and changes and she finds happiness in herself? And she is finally, for the first time, again, we got this tomorrow in the video, but I'll give you a little bit. What happens for the first time? Because remember, guys, there's the difference that why they fucking come back. We're going to be talking about why they come back tomorrow, but when they're seen, heard, and understood, it's the one thing that is the game changer. And when you are that guy, they want to follow you like putting a cat to milk. They love that shit. Because most women they don't even know what it means to be seen. They don't know what it means to be heard. And they don't know what it means to be understood because everybody's trying to see that ass and get them titties and shit. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying for all you guys out here, my standards are never up for negotiation. Okay? I'm never going to explain myself twice to a woman. I will always walk away from a passive aggressive woman. I'm not going to chase a woman. I'm not going to beg for her to be with me. Disrespect me once, we're done. Well, no, twice. I'll warn you once. Second time, I'm gone. I know my time is very precious, so my time is earned, not assumed. I'm always going to stay sharp, even if I'm tired. I'm always going to keep my promises to myself. I'm never going to fold for a piece of pussy. And I'm not going to tolerate chaos and confusion. Let me grab this call, 302. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Serge calling. I got a question for you about what you just said, like a few minutes ago. You said like you don't want women to like you, but you're likable.
Yeah.
What is that difference?
Well, okay. So, a lot of guys have a pathway to pussy. And that pathway is like, friendship, attracted, and then some type of affection. So so in their mind, they got in their mind, I gotta check these boxes off. I gotta get her to like me, or have something in common, and then to be friends, and then all that silly shit. I don't want that fucking shit. The reason why she likes me is because she's gonna feel for the first time, damn, he doesn't want anything from me. He doesn't want anything from me. He's not asking anything of me. What the fuck is going on with this guy? But I'm likable because I'm honor. I live by honor. But they like me because of the free will. I mean, think about the pressure a woman has. Okay, so a woman, you run into a woman. Like, okay, we run into the same woman. Okay, we're gonna run into I'm gonna grab a woman. Katie K. I'm gonna have a Katie K. Katie K. All right, let's say so. We both run into KDK. The problem is we run into KDK. You're gonna look at KDK, you're gonna look at her ass and her titties, and you're gonna say, man, I want to fuck her, but I'm too scared to ask for it. So, all right, let me be friendly to her so she can like me. Because if she likes me, she'll probably take my number and talk to me. And then let me create a bond and a friendship with her. Because the rules say that in order for her to give the pussy up, we've got to be friends.
Yeah, it's like tiptoeing.
Right, all that tiptoey bullshit, man. What the fuck, man? Fuck, no. But what's going to happen is, all right, so KDK have a bunch of guys hitting her up, right? Now with you, because KDK is going to recognize you can't hold your own water. No disrespect. Just give you an example.
Okay.
So she is going to quietly not talk about the other guys because there are other guys before you. There's guys she's talking to, guys she's texting, probably guys she's going on a date with later on, and there's probably a dick in there somewhere. You just don't know. No disrespect, Katie Cap, just use you as an example. But she's going to hide all that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right? And okay, so and the reason why she hides it is because she's afraid to let you know that, well, she knows you are insecure, right? So if you're insecure, she doesn't want to make you more insecure.
Yeah, she don't want you to want to lash out.
Right, she don't want to lash out. Now watch how I fuck her up. No, I'm gonna fuck her world up. I run to KDK. I talk to KDK. I don't give a fuck about her liking me. Fuck her friendship. I don't give a fuck. Don't be attracted to me. Don't mean we can't fuck. And I ain't trying to get you to love me, but I'm a lovable motherfucker. I don't want any of that shit from you. But KDK, I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm going to give KDK a contract you can't refuse. KDK, look, check it out. You're seeing other people. I'm seeing other people. Now, I'm not, when I say she's seeing other people, caller, I'm not saying she's fucking other people. Right?
Right. Yeah. I see what you're
But
saying.
she's seeing other people, meaning she might be talking to somebody, chatting with somebody, dating somebody, hanging out with somebody, getting her rent paid, bill paid, whatever the fuck she's doing is none of my fucking business. Hey, none of my business. You're
you
seeing,
still acknowledge.
watch it. You're seeing people, I'm seeing people, right?
Yeah.
So this is how we're going to do it. We're going to chop it up and meet in the middle. I'm not going to, keep seeing them. Don't stop. Listen, you hear what I'm saying, Big Dog? Don't stop. Now, because in her mind, she's like, ooh, man, how did he know? Oh my God. Wait. Otherwise, is he going to tell me to stop? Is he going to be insecure? Is he going to throw other guys in my face? Is he going to get jealous? Keep seeing them. Algorithm reality already broken. Hey, do what you do. And watch this. Katie, I'm not even going to call you. Hey, look. When you reach out to me, holler at me. Hey, 302. I'm going to holler back at you. I'm giving it the easiest contract in the world. Do whatever you want to do. And you never have to worry about me running behind you. And she going to love that. Because I'm going to give her fucking free will to do whatever she wants to do. Right? Yeah, I'm going to give her free will. But what she going to love about that is that she's not used to that shit. And what she's going to start to recognize is once I make her feel seen, heard, and motherfucker understood. Oh man, all of a sudden, now Katie K, who agreed on the thing, and I always tell my clients that they don't understand this shit. Now, good old Katie K, all right? Good old Katie K. Got all these guys running behind her pussy. But guess who Katie K gonna start running behind? Hey, guess who Katie K? Katie K gonna be and start, hey, look. I know you're busy with them other girls or who you see right now, and you know what's the goal. You see what I'm saying? We have to understand it, baby. Do what you want. Katie K gonna start to feel what it's like to be with him. And she gonna like that feeling. And then there's a part of Katie K that women don't know about. Gentlemen, Katie K and every woman in here has a fucking Xena warrior princess. Not a warrior, like a warrior princess. Like one of them fucking Amazonian warriors and shit.
Yeah.
Where then she might become territorial. She might become jealous. She was like, hey, you know what? I'm starting to care about, there are going to be things that's going to happen. But remember, I did not force this on her. I did not manipulate her. I told her to go say, and you know what Katie K gonna do? Cut one off, cut the next one off, cut the next one off. Because every motherfucker after me is never gonna make her feel seen, heard, and understood. Like I am. That's like going to Walmart and then going to some corner fucking store trying to get all the items. Like you go to a corner store. You go to a corner store, they got a little auto section with a little bit of what is it? A few product. If you go to a gas station, right? They have a little small thing with aspirin, right? They may have something small little section deodorant. Got a small little section for auto supplies and shit like that, but not like Walmart.
Oh, I see.
See what I'm saying? So she's gonna keep going to the grocery store until she's got to realize that, you know what? he's that motherfucker. And then to a point, I can't go say KDK, but some of them will. Can't say all of them. They say, you know what? I'm just dedicating my pussy to you. I don't want to be with anybody but you because I like how you make me feel. And I don't care what you got going on. I just like how you make me feel when I'm with you. Not gonna say all women, but I'm just saying those are the benefits of the game. Remember, I didn't ask to be liked. I didn't ask to be friends. I didn't ask for any of that shit.
Yeah, so
right. So what's up?
Sounds like why she likes you. It's the terms.
Well, it's not the terms. No, because her reality, okay, her terms, look, okay. Most women know they just can't tell an average guy they're still talking to somebody. Or I'm going on a date tomorrow with somebody, or I got a bunch of guys that I'm interested in. I just don't know which one I want to pick from, right? I mean, every woman has their own group of guys that have their own thing. But I'm not saying they're fucking them. I'm just saying they're just trying to figure out what gas station do I want to go inside of? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is I don't want you to hide that from me because I'm encouraging you to keep going. I'm saying even after I go, keep meeting people. Keep going. Hey, look, hey. Do you think I'm taking her to a lobster steak dinner? No. So what? So tell me something. So why would I cut off the lobster and steak guy? Why would I cut his nuts off? Fuck no. Do you think I'm gonna pay? You think I'm gonna pay KDK's rent? Fuck no. So why would I cut off the guy that is willing to give her some money to pay her rent? You think if KDK wants a phone, wants some gas money, a pedicure, manicure, or get her hair done and all that other shit, or want a new dress, new pair of shoes, whatever, you think I'm gonna cut them motherfuckers off? Fuck no. Hell no. No. Listen, what women won't tell you, every fucking guy has his own purpose and job for her. That's why she keeps most motherfuckers around, but they don't want to hear that. And I'm sorry, ladies. Sorry, I'm not trying to bust you, but y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Every woman has somebody that they have around when they want something. And I'm not talking about dick. I'm talking about, feel good, a laugh or a chuckle or let's Netflix and chill or some shit like that. But you know what? I ain't sweating that. See what I'm saying? I'm saying that keep finding those motherfuckers. Don't stop. Get it. What you doing right now? Going to the club? All right, KDK. Hey, let's go live on the air. Let me see what you working with, girl. All right. Hey, give me a 360, baby girl. Okay. Hey, you go out there and be somebody. Hey, KDK, what you about to do? You about to go on a date? Okay, girl. Hey. Is he an ass man or titty man? He like my titties. All right, well, look. Why don't we go live? Hey, let me see what you wearing. Let me see. Nah. Let's show him more your ass and cover him in titties. Go find something else.
You help him get dressed?
You motherfucking, why wouldn't I? Wait a second. Why wouldn't I? Look. If the motherfucker's gonna buy her a lobster dinner, man, fuck, at least I can make her look presentable to that motherfucker. I'm supportive. Wait. What am I supposed to be? Why, Katie? I thought you liked me, and I thought you cared about me. See, this is what I'm talking about. Fuck no.
I don't think you're doing that either.
I'm that Eric, man. Okay, let me tell you something. All right, check this out. A lot of women ain't gonna tell you this. All right, so some women, can't say all. Got something in my throat there. Can't say, I'll say some women, can't say all. Women, when their back is against the wall with a real motherfucker, their last card that they got in their pocket, they know they can pull out at any time, is throw another motherfucker in your face. They know they got that in it. They keep that shit tucked right. Hey, guys, if you feel a woman's titty, it's probably right underneath her fucking titty. They got that fucking card. That one, they know when shit hits a ride, bam. Hey, Jonathan. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you. I was trying to call somebody. Oh, however they do it, right? Want to throw a motherfucker in your face. Why? Because they know the insecure guy is going to break. They know he's going to fucking break. And what fucks her up is, look, look, bro, I don't give a fuck you bring up another guy because I don't give a fuck. Look, if you're going on a date, go on a date. Hey, look, I'll help you on that date. But watch this. This is how they do it. Let me show you how someone do it. You're such an asshole. You know what? I don't deserve this. I don't need this from you, Steven. I'm a good woman, and I deserve a guy that's gonna you know what? Brandon, you know what? I just got a message from a guy. You know what? I'm gonna go out with Brandon. You know what? I'm gonna show you I don't need you. I'm going out with Brandon. Cool. Okay. Hey, what? Right?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, little baby girl. It's okay. Hey, have a good time. Remember, it's Brandon the ass, a titty man, all that other stuff. Yeah. And then when you hang up, now it might be 1 minute, but between a 1 and 15-minute window. Hold on.
Why are you such a dick? You know I care about you, but you don't care about me. Why do you keep pushing me away? Why do you want me to be with other people? See, this is what I'm talking about. See, you don't really...
And wait. What'd I do? I didn't get... See, they'll get mad at me for not getting mad, but I ain't fucking getting mad. I swear, dog, it's crazy, man. And they'll call back crying, getting mad at you because you ain't getting mad or jealous at them. And in their eyes, you don't care enough about them because you shouldn't want me to be with somebody else. But I'm not your goddamn daddy. Yeah. I can't tell you who to see and who you can't see. Cause you ain't gonna tell me who the fuck I can see, who I can't see. Yeah, right? We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. So
this is an example of when you're locked into yourself.
Right. When you're locked in yourself, you don't have to worry about that. See, the worst thing that guys do is they too busy trying to handcuff their girl. And I've been teaching women, hey dog, you got someone handcuffing you, I got you. You know what I tell them to do? Every time you go to the store, take a photo. Are you serious? Yeah, go, hey, we're at the mall, take 3 or 4 photos in the same outfit. And then when you come see me, that motherfucker bugging the shit out of you, just tell him where the fuck you at and send him a photo to come and shut him the fuck up. I'll train him on that shit, dog. Because I don't want them to be around abusive people and shit, man.
Oh, yeah. That's wild.
I'm a cold motherfucker, but I always teach them offense. I'm just saying at the end of the day, I'm just saying that what they'll learn and they'll appreciate about me is allowing them to be in control, but they're really losing control because the algorithm's already broken.
Yeah, but they lose control of their own free will, though.
Right. I'll give you a prime example with your parents. With your parents. Okay. When you were 16, 16 or 17, whenever you got your driver's license, right?
Yeah.
Remember how it was when you got your driver's license? Your parents said, "I'm hungry." So, I'll go to the store. You grab the keys. You get in the car. You push the seat back a little bit, turn the radio up. You drive to the grocery store. And you come home. You fix the seat, go back, and you do it over and over and over and over again until one day you get sick and tired of that shit. Your parents be like, "Hey, I need you to go to the store." Oh, fuck, Ma. Come on, Ma. Like, all right, man. You're like, man, I don't feel like going to the store and shit. It's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. They have to realize what they have. But the only way they can realize what they have is by seeing everything for what it is versus what you see. Most guys, you can't block a woman off from other men. You just can't do that, guys. There's nothing that you can do. There's nothing that you can do at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait a second. You say the best way to comfort your spouse, deceive them. Oh, I don't know. Some guy asked that question. Why would you comfort your spouse? DK. Okay, I don't know your name, but sir, maybe you need to learn how to get a piece of pussy first. I don't understand why you guys go all the way to calculus and trigonometry when you can't count. Dog, you can't get a piece of pussy. Look at your thumbnail, dude. Come on, dog. Your thumbnail. Yeah, you're thick. Thank you, Lauren. Get him the fuck out, man. It's thumbnail. Get him the fuck out, man. Anyway, but as I was saying before, at the end of the day, dog, I don't want a woman to do anything she doesn't want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not here. You can't force a woman. But when a woman is fucking with you, see, when a woman dedicates or here's the best thing about the game that most people understand.
Yeah.
You're gonna get that phone call one day, sniffling, crying. And she gonna like, I just wish it was you. I want to be married. I want to have a family, and I just wish it was you, and I can't have with you. So I'm gonna move on for you. I love you. I care about you. I miss you. Watch this. But I just want to let you know this pussy will always be yours. Whenever you want it, you can have it. This pussy will always, there will be there's never gonna be anyone to make me feel the way you make me feel. And I will always dedicate this pussy to you. Or some of them gonna say, look, remember the one who's the one who was really freaky, wanted me to jerk off when I was fucking her on her eggs after we got done fucking and nut on her eggs? Well, yeah. You remember, guys, women are nasty. We don't, that's a whole different story. But before she got married, not the day before the wedding or something, that week before the wedding, she was like, just one time, I just want to do it one more time with you. I just want you to fuck me. I'll scramble the eggs up. I want you to fuck me. I just want you to come on the eggs, and then I'll eat them. And don't judge. There's no judgment, guys. Y'all, hey, women are nasty, guys. Women do the craziest things. But I'm just saying that she was getting married, but she wanted that one last time with me. You know what I mean? And someone will do that. Someone with that one, let me just get that dick one last time before I go. Someone will do that because they know, okay, then someone will get with the person and they're like, I'm just fucking miserable. Can I come see you? No, you don't need to come see me. Why? I miss you. I just want to talk. I say, you know what's going to happen. You come over here, you're going to get fucked. You know the rule. If I ain't coming, you ain't coming. Stop playing, Steve. You know all that shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's just what it is at the end of the day, man, with this game, brother. What else you got?
I had one more thing, but I was paying attention. I forgot.
All right, what you got? I got you. What you got?
No, I'm saying I forgot. I was paying attention. That's posed to my mind. But
yeah. No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Hell yeah. But all right. If it comes back to me, I'll call back in. But
let me know if it comes back to you. All right. If it comes back to you, yeah, no doubt. Respect to you. I was just looking at one of my clients. One of my clients, just pulled this one chick, and he just sent me the you ready to hear this one, dog? My client ran some game on her, and she she's looking forward to seeing him. Okay. And he said, send me a picture, and guess what she sent him?
I don't know.
Photo of the both of them. I love this game, man. I love this game. Oh, man. Dog, man, when you that guy, man, man, I love this game. All right, man, I'll throw you back in. You got a question, let me know, okay, big guy? Just holler back. All right, man, respect. Oh, man, I love this game. Guys, lines open. Y'all want to call. Appreciate y'all. We're soaking up this game. But then I was saying, I told y'all guys, there's no negotiation, that I said before, with a woman, okay? And what's very important at the end of the day, what women love about men is that I will rather lose you than lose myself. I am not going to bend because you have an attitude. And I'm not going to give you what you want because everybody else is giving you that. If you want a relationship with somebody else, get it. You listen, you can lease me. You cannot have me. You can lease me and you can rent me. That's the thing. And some women are going to get mad. I've showed you the photos already, gave you the example when a woman is really feeling you, falling in love with you, and want to show you how she feels. Hey, you just got to put her on ice. Hey, you got to take the dick off the table and everything. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I'm never going to drop the standard. But see, that's what's going to make you magnetic. That's what's going to make you powerful. And that's what's going to draw her in because guess what? And these women fucking know this. These women know that all they got to do is bat their eyes, show a little bit of cleavage, or wear something tight, and the majority of those motherfuckers will be mush around them. And all these women know that. They know that. But not with a real man. They can't do that with a real one. Real ones don't work that way. Real ones don't play those kind of games, okay? So the next thing is that you have that I want to discuss for you guys out here is something that is I really love this one. I love this so much, man. Okay, so this is huge. One of the rules that I had to learn at a young age is you always keep business off the street. Your life, your moves, your women. Okay? You don't, okay, so what a lot of y'all guys don't understand, y'all are so susceptible because y'all think people showing you receipts and all the other shit is what you want to do. You can't, guys, I'm not talking about bottom of the barrel fucking women. When you're fucking with women who have shit going on, the internet is a very ugly place. And if you show a picture of somebody, those motherfuckers gonna try to track that person down, fuck her life up. And you don't want to do that to people. What I'm saying is that you don't put business on the street. You got to stay quiet. You have nothing to prove to anybody, gentlemen. Keep it hush hush. If somebody tells you you ain't getting women, just don't. Hey, you right. I can't get them. Yeah, you right. I ain't got nobody. Guys, I can't tell any guys like you can't get no women. You're old. You ain't no woman want to fuck with you. You fucking right. Yep. You're right. You're right. As gentlemen, never, ever do that. Okay. Never put business on the street. Okay. At the end of the day, a man, you don't announce things. You don't share shit. Because when women share their pussy, their ass, their titties, the nasty things that they show you, she wants to know that you can keep it private. Privacy is so important. Hush, hush. Meaning that if I was walking down the street and I saw, let me see the first woman up. Let me grab a woman. Lauren's up. Okay, let's say I saw Lauren walking with Lucas. Now I'm making Lauren sending me nasty pictures and being filthy and dirty and all that with me. And I saw Lauren walking with Lucas. I'm going to keep walking. I'm not even going to say nothing. And if Lauren sees me with a woman, she going to keep walking and not say nothing. We ain't going to blow up each other's spots. We don't do that. We going to have our thing. You do what you do. I do what I do. We meet in the middle and that's cool. And everything's hush, hush. Guys, I keep telling you real quick. I tell you guys, and this is why I always tell you guys, now that we have Uber out there, for all you guys out there, when you mess with women that have money, okay? Again, women who have money, they really smart. They have another layer of a paper trail. I'll teach y'all real quick. I taught y'all this decades ago. Not decades. When Uber and all that stuff came out, I used to teach y'all this game right here. Okay, so what's going to happen, guys? When you mess with women, I'm talking about women that make 6 figures and 7 figures, okay? We're talking about women that have their own business, doctors, lawyers, presidents, vice presidents, CEOs, motherfuckers that have their own business. I'll tell you in 1 second. Let me grab this call right quick, and I'll explain in 1 second. 971, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 971 going once, 971 going twice, 971 last time. Okay. So let me get back to what I was saying. So what I was saying is that when y'all deal with women that have money, they are okay. when women are in high positions, gentlemen, they have to be extra careful because there is a little bit of sexism going on in the world today. It's just what it is. And when women are in high positions, they have to really be extra careful because if you do one fucking thing bad, you're gone out the company. So women have to have that extra layer of protection, guys, when it comes to the game. So one thing I always tell you guys, when y'all start messing with women that make 6 figures and 7 figures, you ain't gonna hear from her. You're gonna hear this motherfucker be like, hi, how you doing? My name is Steven. Yes, I'm from, I don't know, Hasbert's travel agency. And I'd like to go ahead and call you and give you our itinerary for the weekend. So you'll be, what's gonna happen is you're gonna have an Uber Black show up at 5 a.m. Okay. And what I'm gonna need to do is I got your phone number, 555-5555. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and download the United app. You'll be going first class. And I just want to let you know, you'll be in seat and we'll make sure we email you all the information. When you land your plane's gonna fly here. Once it lands, there'll be a guy that holds a sign up that says, I don't know, Harold Dinkelmeyer, whatever the fuck. He's gonna have a sign for you. You'll be traveling in that. You'll be staying in a nice suite at this fucking 5 or 4-star hotel. When you get in there, the name will be under this, and then you're ahead, make yourself comfortable, and she will be there. Click. Hey guys, click. I'm telling y'all, that's how it's gonna go. Because these women have shit. Okay, let me tell y'all something about women that got shit, that have money. They ain't gonna fuck up what they have for a dick, so they gotta make sure there's a buffer there until she can trust you. So you'll be getting a call from a travel agency, and they're gonna give you this itinerary. You'll download the app. It's gonna look like this, guys. Let me show you with the app. Let me show you. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna look. Yeah, it's gonna be like something like this. A United app. It's gonna be like this and shit. You're gonna have your itinerary and all that shit on there, and you just download it. You put the thing in, and you're set. And you're going to be in another city. It's not even going to be in the state because some of them are careful that way. You might go to Vegas, or you might go to Atlantic City, or you might go to Miami, or you might go somewhere. They'll fly you somewhere, but they want to be hush hush about it because they want business off the street, and that's so important. Okay, and that's why, guys, this is why women are cautious with a lot of you guys. Because y'all talk too much. And a person that shares information too fast is a person that's going to share her information too fast. A lot of these guys out there, when you share vulnerability to get close, they don't like that. When you start telling this woman about your insecurities and all this other shit, they can't be like that with you. When you guys talk about all the sadness and all the complaints, when you start complaining about other women, remember, guys, women have a yah sister club where they protect women. And if you talk bad about that woman, you know what she's going to say? What happens if we break up? Not only are you going to talk bad about me, I can't even send you a titty picture because you're going to share it with everybody. You know, guys, let me tell you how guys fuck up. They're going to share, they'll get a titty picture, something like that. And they'll either say, you know what? Well, I'm going to send this to your parents. I'm going to look you up and find out your parents. I'm going to send this to your parents. A lot of guys do a lot of fucked up shit. And that's why women love guys that keep shit off the net. You see what I'm saying? It's very, very important. It's very important. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, for all these things, women don't want to hear about your insecurities because when they do that, okay, all right, when they do that, they don't like that, okay? And what's very, very important, you want to make sure, look, what we do is what we do. And when we're done doing what we do, I'm not going to bother you. You do what you do, holla back. That's it. That's it. Because you got to be quiet, guys. gentlemen, especially, and I always tell you guys, if you ever want to be a gigolo, some of my clients become gigolos later on. I tell you this right now, because what y'all understand is that there are circles and pockets and things that are going on all around you y'all don't even know about. But if you bring something that is secretly down there up here, y'all understand that they're interconnected circles. Just because there is a orgy, threesomes, and things that are going on, maybe in, I don't know, Miami may have a connection to, I don't know, Maine or Vermont or something. And if your name gets out there to be someone that can't keep his mouth closed, you're gonna get shunned by a lot. It's like one thing that these communities have and women have, that like orgies, threesomes, and all that other stuff, and doing the jiggle thing. It's all about quiet and secrecy. So you have to be very, very quiet. You cannot talk about things that you're not supposed to talk. Guys, the best thing, what is that? What was that fucking Tom Cruise movie? What is that Tom Cruise movie and shit, guys? Secrecy is like a motherfucker. Because there are levels to this. But guys, y'all think that Tom Cruise movie was a movie? Hey, what was that movie with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman? Anybody know? Come on, what's that movie? What is that? What is that movie from Tom Cruise? Everybody remember that one? With him and Nicole Kidman. I forgot the name of it. Anybody, let me know. First one up. Thank you, Lauren. Lauren, you nasty motherfucker. Eyes wide shut. Eyes wide shut. Eyes wide shut. Y'all, if you haven't seen that, guys, I am not fucking with you when I tell you, dog, there are levels to this shit. And you get in the wrong place and you start talking the wrong shit. And there are powerful people sometimes in these circles. Oh, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm just saying, why that shit is real. Y'all have to really keep things quiet on the low. And the thing is women are very attracted, or they love men who are very quiet and don't push business out there. It's something they enjoy all the time. And they love a man that they can spend time with. They love a man that can just keep everything business off the street. So guys, remember, if anybody tells you to show a picture, show a photo, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't trying to fuck up. Because guys, let me tell you, listen. I'm going to tell y'all motherfuckers something. I know y'all motherfuckers ain't going to listen. But I'm going to tell y'all, I had a guy, told him, keep business off the street. Keep business off the street. This guy ran into a woman. She made low six figures. It wasn't high. It was low six figures, but she was pretty well off. So well off, she wanted to take care of this motherfucker. He didn't, I mean, he could take care of himself, but she wanted to buy him like all kind of Nikes, watches, jewelry, and all kind of shit. I mean, she was really into that motherfucker. Even brought pussy in. Told him, don't tell nobody. Tell you what happened, guys. He showed one of his boys. You know what happened? His boy doubled back and tried to get that woman by telling that woman that he telling her all the business. He fucking lost the woman over that shit. So guys, y'all have to be careful. What I'm saying is, all you guys out there, you have to be quiet. Don't even talk to your boys about this, because some of your boys are going to double back and try to get that pussy. The first time, guys, don't even show your boy an ass picture or something. You show your boy, because some of them are so weird, they'll double back and they'll rat you out to try to fuck her. They're like, hey, what'd you mean? Oh, she gave you the pussy the first night? Oh, shit, really? And they're under pressure. Well, if she gave you the pussy the first night, maybe I can double back and talk to her and get the pussy the first night. So you can't do that, gentlemen, okay? Let's get to this one. I've got a few more before we wrap it up. But another thing y'all got to work on is your time. And thank you, 240 likes. Time is everything. Okay, time is everything. And I am a limited resource. My time is, and I am. Okay, hold on, let me get this question right here. He says, so Unc, when she doesn't keep business off the street, you drop her too. Oh, yeah. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Because see, what's going to happen is, okay, all right, so I'm going to give you a loophole, Dub. Dub, I'll give you a loophole. Women have a loophole. And I'll teach this, Dub. Women have a loophole. See, women's loophole is they're not, what they'll do is when they're trying to fish for answers, what they'll do is they'll look for their bitch ass guy friend, and they won't bring your name up, but they'll talk about another guy. They'll say, I got a girlfriend's friend or something, but they'll bring up another guy to try to find answers or try to figure out how to actually talk to you. So it's not like they do it, but no. If you talk to your parents, you're sitting now, we're talking, grown ass women here. Please understand that. But some women are real tight with their parents and they share shit. The moment they share anything like that, you know what I mean? We're done. Okay. That's it, man. All right. And that's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. That's all I'm saying. And that's what's so important about the game for all you guys out here that we're trying to show all you guys. So at the end of the day, time is important. Getting back to what I was saying. Okay. For y'all guys are too available because you want to be liked by a woman. You don't know how to say no to a woman. Women have to earn your time, gentlemen. When you get this game down, they have to earn you. They have to earn your time. That's why I'm telling you guys, that's what Diamond Dick is about. Diamond Dick isn't about just fucking her. It's about what do you bring into my world that shows that you're worthy of me. You have to be worthy of my time to be worthy of me. You have to be worthy of my attention to be worthy of me. And what I'm saying is that I'm never going to move off of another woman's clock. I'm not going to rush a woman. I'm not going to pressure a woman. Okay, we don't do that. Remember, we don't rush and we don't pressure. Okay, we always are going to be structured in what we're doing, but we're always going to have a small circle of motherfuckers we roll with. But we don't share everything. You know what I mean? There are things we talk about, but we don't share things. Okay, and that's why they fuck with us. Because at the end of the day, they love a man that makes them wait and makes them work. Okay. So what I'm saying that you're not really doing it if you are running behind a woman and you're dropping everything for a woman. That's not man, and men don't do that. Okay. Now, the last thing I want to do, perfect time, is we're going to do 8 more minutes. The last thing I want to do right here is you got to stay calm under pressure. Okay. Don't let them move. Don't ever let a woman move you. See, when you're in a game, a woman can't move you off your square. But if you on your Tampax, she can do whatever she wants to do. Every guy out there tries to pretend to be strong and try to be manly until a woman dangles that pussy or dangles the thought of you losing that pussy. That's when they start acting out and acting weird. A man is only as powerful as his ability to stay grounded when the pressure comes, but there's no pressure. There's no pressure when a woman says to you, guess what? If you don't change, I'm gone. Goodbye. I don't want you seeing other women. I want you all to myself. Goodbye. See what I'm saying? This isn't about being cruel to women. Okay? What I'm saying is that you don't let someone move you. See what I'm saying? No. No, that wasn't the Tudors boxing. That's for Sally's. The Sally's. That's for Sally's boxing, not the Tudors. The Sally's. But anyway, what I'm saying is that there's uncomfortable moments that you guys are going to be with, because as you guys start to learn the game and you become students, there are going to be uncomfortable moments because women are going to start to give you attitudes where you used to be defensive, but then you recognize, hey, you know what? Don't do that or you're going, right? Women know how to use their pussy. They know how to use their pussy to give you attitude. They know how to pull away. They know how to test you. And they know how to women are good with their pussy. They know how to use their pussy the right way because they know how to bring your ass back in line. You see what I'm saying? Let me grab this call right quick. 502, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, this is Soul Brown speaking. What's going on, Steve? I
Shit.
just got a quick question about text I want to ask you about.
You got it, man.
Yeah. So I know you said that you want to put a woman into an action whenever she makes a statement. So I want to see if this is an example of what you mean. I called you last night because I had told you that I had just met that one lady at the salsa class or whatever. So I sent her a text to set up the date. I gave her a time. I told her to wear black and that we relax, listen to some jazz music, and then I might tell the band to put something slow on so I could pull her in for a dance. And she texted me back. She says, "Likewise, I'll be there." Is that a moment where you want to send her a text to
Wait, what did she
put her
say?
in action? She said, I had told her I enjoyed dancing with you last night, and then set up the date. And she said, "Likewise."
Wait. She messaged you and told you she enjoyed
No.
dancing with you.
I messaged her.
And told her you enjoyed dancing with her, and then you set up the date?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a dumbass question. Maybe I'm the dumb one here. Why the fuck didn't you set up the date and tell her you enjoy it while you were dancing with her? God damn it. What is wrong with y'all, dog? Why didn't you do it then? Jesus Christ, dude. Come on. Come on, dog.
No, I'm confused. What do you mean?
You said you were dancing with her, and then you sent her a message saying I enjoyed the dancing. Yes.
Yeah. No, I had set up the date while I was dancing with her, but I was texting her to confirm the time and all that.
Why would you have to confirm when you could have done that? When did you set the time up, dog? Did you set the time up when you were dancing with her, or when you were confirming?
Over the text.
When have I told you to give women half information?
You didn't.
So why the fuck are you doing that, dog? I don't understand y'all, man. I make this kindergarten, dog. Why do y'all half-ass shit like fucking people that are half-ass fucking losers? Would you have to confirm if you did it while on the dance floor, sir?
No, I should have confirmed when I
So
was
then
on
what
the
is your
dance floor.
question? You already fucked up. What's the question?
I was asking because she had said, likewise, should I now say like a set of action with that? You know what I mean? Versus just wait for the date.
What do you mean wait for the date? Didn't you set the date up?
Yeah. I was just asking if I should say something to that to put her in action because she's saying, likewise, I'll be there. But I was asking if that was a moment you would want to move her to action.
What did you tell her? Did you tell her to wear? What color outfit did you tell her to wear?
I told her to wear black.
So did she say yes?
All she said was likewise, I'll be there. That's it.
Well, wait a second. Before you be there, I want you to wear something. What the? You don't see the problem, do you?
I do. She kind of
No, you don't see the fucking problem. You tell her something and she skips over it. So why are you rewarding her something? What the fuck? Come on, man. Guys, this is why I always tell you I got to be on all the time.
Yeah.
You told her to wear black and she glossed over it and you didn't say nothing? How do I say goodbye?
So should I say something or should I just not do the date?
You already fucked up now. Because you should have said something to her fucking ass when you told her to wear black. She didn't confirm anything.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. God. Oh.
I mean, I didn't even say anything to her yet.
When did you ask her about the wearing the black?
I sent her that message like
Why didn't you say all that shit when you were on the dance floor, asshole?
So we were just dancing. I don't know. I just told her I'll text her now. I set the date.
Okay. Like at Tampax, right? Tampax moments, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Come on, we can't be a Tampax, dog, right?
I see where I fucked up.
Don't we want to do man thing, okay?
Yeah, that's what we want to do.
But why are we moving like a Tampax? Why can't we set the date up, set the time up, let her know face to face, I want you to wear something in black. What was she wearing? What was she wearing at the dance?
She was wearing like blue or something like that.
Okay, I like how you look in blue. I just like to see how you look in black. Why couldn't you say that?
Yeah, I don't know. I just have that.
Oh God. You're not making any sense, dog. Make it make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, make it make sense, dog. Why aren't you making it make sense? I don't understand.
I can't.
But
it doesn't make sense.
But I'm asking you to make it make sense.
I just wasn't being detailed when I was with her.
But if you were, but you had a chance to be detailed when you were dancing with her. So why wasn't you detailed?
I guess because I never rehearsed me enough to know how to move when I was in that situation.
What are you talking about? I'm lost. Help me understand that.
Because I'm saying, like, when I was dancing with her,
okay.
I'm dancing with her, and I just feel like I didn't really rehearse what moves I was gonna make. I was just making the moves, if that makes sense.
But don't I always tell you to know what you're doing? Do I ever tell you?
Yes, you do.
Do I tell you to get ready or be ready? What do I tell you to do?
You said be ready, but
So
it's
what
just
it's just what is so hard with you humans? Why can't you be ready? Why do you have to get ready? What is so hard?
I think it's because I don't know. I wasn't in that situation before, so I guess I wasn't.
But it doesn't. You're not the situation, are you?
No.
So why are we using that as an excuse?
I mean, it's not.
But you're using it as an excuse. Why?
I don't think I have an excuse.
But you made it an excuse because you said it never happened to you. I don't give a fuck if it happened to you before. Shouldn't you be ready? Don't I always tell you to tell her be clear?
I should be ready.
Right.
Yeah.
Do I not tell you to be clear, concise, and transparent? Yes?
Yes, you do.
So then why do you need to get ready for that then?
I shouldn't need to get ready.
But I'm asking. So what's your question, man?
I don't have a question anymore because I already fucked up. So
No,
you answered it, man.
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand. What's going on?
The question is the answer is in the whole fucking situation because I wouldn't have the question if I set up the situation properly.
Now that was
so you already answered it.
That was the smartest thing you said tonight. All you had to do is follow the instructions.
Yeah, just had to set the shit up right.
Set up the date, right? Set up the time.
Yeah.
Right. Set up the place. Take a step back. I like you in blue. I like how that blue looks on you. Yes.
Yeah.
But on our date, I want to see you in something black because I think it's going to look really sexy after your skin. I mean, that's the truth, right?
Yeah, and that would be easy too.
Would that be easier to say?
Yeah, it would have been a lot easier than trying to go back and say some shit I should already say. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we gotta do.
I gotta tighten up. I gotta tighten up, man. I appreciate you.
We gotta tighten up, man. We look. Most of y'all aren't tighten up, man. Y'all are all over the place. You gotta lock in.
Hey, this is my last question because I know you gotta move on.
Oh, you're good. What's your question?
Should I even like? This is the third time this situation happened. What's the point of you going on a date with her now if I already fucked the situation up? You know what I mean? Because
look, the situation's already fucked up, but it doesn't mean she doesn't want to date you. It's just that right now she recognizes there's no authority. You have no authority over yourself. You're not correcting her when she needs correction.
Yeah.
She needs correction, and you're not giving her correction. And that it's okay. Let me tell you something. if I make a statement to somebody and they bypass what I'm saying, then I'm not going. I'm moving on.
Yeah.
You told her to wear something in black, and she just said, "I'm gonna be there."
Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, he said, "Well, if you didn't like it, what?" That's what I'm saying, dog. You say you didn't like it, so why didn't you correct it, big guy?
Because I didn't know. I really didn't know how to correct it the right way. You know what I mean? Because.
Well, no, money be. Okay, I see what you're saying, brother, but you gotta look at money be. Check it out, big dog. I see what you're saying, but you gotta look at the whole picture. Money be. I want you to think about this, okay? It's not that she's still talking, young man. It's how she's talking, big dog, that you're missing. He told her, "I want to see you in something black." She ignored the whole fucking conversation. And this is where a lot of y'all guys go wrong. Y'all get satisfied over pussy crumbs. You said what? Well, we're supposed to, no disrespect, money. I know you're new here. I got you, dog. But we don't get excited over pussy crumbs. Who gives a fuck if she's still talking to us? Look, you can't take a proper shot in the dark, brother. I'm not saying he doesn't have a shot, but his shot, he put himself in the dark.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up because I was saying I didn't know how to correct it.
Hold on. I'm
My bad.
not get too thing. Hold on. No. That's where you're fucking up again, dog. Dominance has to be asserted when the moment arrives. Okay, Jill, let me explain something. Let me say something. Katie K, I can't use you. I'm gonna use the next one. I always use Katie K. Who I'm gonna use up here? Next woman up. Fuck. Damn it. Let me see. Hold on, Money B. I'm gonna use the next woman up. Hold on, Money B. Let me explain something to y'all guys. Okay, I'm gonna use Jillian. I'm gonna use Jillian. So watch this. If Money, check it out. If I say to Jillian, I want her to wear something in black, and she bypasses it, and I don't say anything, and then I turn around later on and try to say something, it is not asserting dominance, young man. It's saying that she's dominating me. And let me explain why she will be dominating this young man. Because if you got to sit and ponder, think, guess, and seek through all your fucking words to see what you did right and what you did wrong versus be in the moment, then you're dominated by her. Because she pulled his punk card and he didn't even recognize it. And if you recognize it too late, you can't say nothing. Because it's too late at that point. She's got the high ground. And you're going to seem like you're a babbling crybaby. Oh, by the way, I did mention I wanted you to wear black, but you didn't answer my question. Man, ain't woman want to hear that shit. That's what I'm saying, young man. Come on. Soak this game up, dog. That's what I'm saying. This ain't about that, dog. And I disagree. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't have said what the fuck you said, dog. Come on, dog. Dog, I appreciate what you're saying, dog, but y'all got to stop lying and shit, dog. Dog, you guys, listen, I appreciate you, brother. But come on, dog. If you really were that guy, you would be saying damn near something close to what the fuck I'm saying. Ain't got no fucking shot. Because there ain't going to be no fucking date because she ain't answering my goddamn question or my statement. Come on, man.
Yeah, nah. That's why I didn't correct her. Because how am I gonna correct her off of some shit that I was supposed to do in the first place?
Right, you should have already corrected her, man. That's where y'all messing up, man. Lisa, you want to know why? Not Lisa. I didn't say ghost her. I didn't say ghost her. What he should tell her is that, you know what, I wanted to take you out, but I'm going to go ahead and cancel our plans. But I don't want him to say that. I'm saying that's what I would do. You want to know why? Because at the end of the day, if I tell you to do something, Lisa, which is your right to say yes or no, but it's disrespectful to talk to somebody and they ignore you. Ignoring is disrespect, Lisa. Lisa, if we were dating and you said something to me and I ignored you, you wouldn't recognize that shit? And you're going to reward my behavior with a date? So, Lisa, you tell me you're allergic to peanuts or something like that, and then I take it to the peanut butter factory. So you gonna think that's good? I swear, man, you got to educate these women, man. I don't know what you women do, but let me tell you guys, when you talk to a woman and she doesn't answer or ignore something you say, now wait, now look, he didn't say anything sexual. He didn't say anything disrespectful. He just told her to wear a certain color and she bypassed that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. And you talking about she could go, man, he do what he want, but I tell you what, probably won't be no date over here. You ain't going to ignore me over something like that. We're going to have dialogue.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man.
Wait a second, guys. 7787, please shut your bitch ass up. Hold on, let me tell you something. 787. Okay, 787. Let me tell you something. The red pill and the passport brothers don't tell you something, guy. Hold on. All right, so you can go. Let me just teach it. Let me educate this guy.
You,
all right, let me teach you something, young man. 787. Let me teach you something, buddy. Okay. Let's pick a country. Afghanistan. Some third world fuck up ass country. Okay? Do you not know that there are guys like you that display the same behavior? And you don't think women can recognize losers like you? That are you gonna fly to fuck a prostitute and you think you doing something because you fucking a prostitute? I can't make this up. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. But you guys, I'm just saying to y'all guys out here, if you have a conversation with a woman and I request that I like for you to wear something in black, she's got every right to say that I don't want to wear something in black, and that's her right. But to disregard what I'm saying altogether, man, that's some fucked up shit. That's fucked up. I mean, come on. I'm not asking for you to pull a titty out or anything like that. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with telling a woman what you want to see them in. But if a woman just automatically, if she doesn't say anything or says she doesn't want to, so it's all good. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is that maybe she's just not interested in you. Guys, women want to look good for you when they're interested in you. You know what I mean? It's not, listen, I'm not saying go up to a woman and say, I want you to wear a short skirt where your ass is hanging out, and I want you to wear half a t-shirt so your titties can pop out of your turtleneck. I'm not saying that, guys. I'm just saying the color. I would like to see you, and for me, it's black. I just love the contrast that black has. That's just my thing. A lot of guys like black, but I would like to see a woman in black. It's just my thing, and so many guys. And a woman has the right to say no. And a woman has the right not to say anything at all. But if a woman says no and a woman says nothing at all, I don't think there's really much interest there, gentlemen. I don't think there's much interest. So sometimes you just got to read the room. Let me get to this last one. All right. We just gotta read the room. Okay. Gotta read the room. But he kind of messed up because he wasn't honest with her and, setting up everything. So that's what we're saying. But as I say, calm under pressure, guys, for all you guys out here. It's very important, guys. Okay. Women need to know that you can handle whatever comes your way. If a guy likes her post, if she's chatting with a guy on the internet, y'all motherfuckers better bite your fucking lip. As I told you guys, remember I told you, if you guys want to cry, you want to punch the air, drive to the middle of nowhere and get that shit out of the way and get back into the game. Never let a woman feel that she's got some kind of influence over you off of another man's dick. We can't do that as men. You see what I'm saying? This doesn't make a woman bad because, as I told you before, women can see and date who they want. And I don't want you guys to be upset. I don't want you to get mad. And I don't want y'all to treat women a certain kind of way. What I'm saying for all you guys out there, just chill on what's going on. Relax. And y'all are good to go. But women are going to do things sometimes to test you. And sometimes the test is to see, do I have to hide the motherfuckers I'm talking to because this motherfucker can't handle me? Guys, if you see that round ass and those titties, do you think you're the only one trying to get that ass? Do you think you're the only one trying to get that ass? No. What I'm saying is that whatever you find interesting, other guys are going to find interesting too. And the beautiful thing about the game is game on. Remember, guys, I'm going to show y'all tomorrow or today, so we're in today, but because I'm teaching y'all guys, y'all get this game, because I can make a woman feel seen, heard, and understood. I will always have the advantage over every fucking guy because every fucking guy is always looking at how I can get her titties, how I can fuck, how I can get a dick pic to her, and how I can get her to my hotel room. They don't know about seen, heard, and understood. And that's why they fuck with us. And that's why you should never be threatened by a woman talking to another guy. Let her do what she wants to do. But if she does it and you get out of pocket, then that's going to tell her that I can't share who I am with you. I can't tell you. Listen, women would love to be honest with you, but sometimes women give you guys mercy. She can't tell you she's dating somebody next week or going on a date with someone this weekend, excuse me. She can't tell you that, you know what? I was just hanging out over somebody else's place. Not to say they was fucking, but guys, women go over other people. Look, women hang out with guys all the time in their own way, how they ever want to do it. It is not for me to say what they're doing because I'm not going to fucking look into a future that I know nothing of. But y'all can't handle that. In your warped ass mind, like the guy earlier today, if y'all missed the show, you got to watch the early show where a guy says, what did he say? If a woman had an orgy, I wouldn't date her. But gentlemen, I am telling you right now, that's why August is our annual month, because you got a new batch of zebra, elk, and everything that eat the grass, new batch in the Serengeti with no parental supervision. They're legal, and guess what they're going to be doing? And it's not just the freshmen, the sophomores will be doing it in the junior. It's going to be a lot of fucking, sucking, drugs, drinking, partying, eating pussy, running trains, orgies, and maybe some studying in between that. So, gentlemen, either you're going to be a part of that or you're going to be out there judging these women. Because women are allowed to do what the fuck they want to do. And guys, please don't ask, because y'all are not going to be able to handle hearing a woman telling you some shit that you don't have those conversations with women. Like, don't have those, what is the nastiest thing you ever done conversation? What is it nasty? No. Hey, Lauren. You know what? Hey, Lauren. Let me show you something, baby girl. I got something. Lauren, watch this. Let me show you this game, Lauren. Let me show you this game, Lauren. I got you, Lauren. Yeah, Lauren. No, Lauren. Let me show you something. Let me show you how you do it, Lauren. Lauren, let me show you. You say, no, let me show you, Lauren. Watch this. But Lauren, when you really lock into a woman, some of them sometimes have a thought of maybe not getting a train run on them, but sometimes they're going to wonder, what is it like to have a train run on them? And Lauren, watch this. I got you, Lauren. Let me show y'all the game. Guys, everything's a solution. So guys, when y'all locking with a woman, some of them going to be like, you know what? Maybe they like DPs or that. What does it mean to be DP'd or have a train? If y'all know what a DP is, y'all should know that. So guys, let me show you how it works. You don't need to bring another person in. All you do is take it to the sex shop. Take it to the sex shop, okay? All right? Right? Now, if it's a DP situation, you know, she can find a butt plug or she can find a small little dildo to use. But if she wants to deal with a train, guys, there are dildos that can stick up on the wall. And she can ride that motherfucking dick on the wall while she's giving you head, and you can flip her around. There are certain things you can do, guys. But the problem is, guys, you cannot judge them for the nasty things they want to do. So I'm just saying to you guys, Lauren, I was just giving you how it would work, an easy out. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, don't ask a question that you cannot handle. Don't ask a woman a question that what is your fantasy or what you like, and y'all can't handle that, okay? Don't do that, okay? No. Women will ask you. Women will ask you that question. Absolutely. Okay. Women will do that. I'm not saying they won't, but what I'm saying is when a woman's connected, they're gonna want to know your fantasy. They want to know. See, y'all understand when y'all get women to play with their pussy and shit without fucking them and making them come, that opens up so many doors so where they can be nastier with you and freakier and share more with you. Guys, when y'all get this mouthpiece down and get them wet with your mouthpiece and get them tingling and get them to play with their pussy before you fuck and make them come to your mouthpiece, changes the whole game. That's why y'all got to stop all that, what do you do for a living, and them boring ass questions, and learn the game. Because when you can open them up, you can do that, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm just saying don't ask what you're not what you're not ready to handle. Because some women, they got really, really nasty, really, really far out there fantasies. So you just got to know if you can handle it. If you can't handle it, guys, don't ask. Do not ask. Because if you judge a woman, if she opens up to you and you judge her, she ain't gonna fuck with you no more. Just telling y'all right now. Just being that, okay? Y'all gotta let women talk, and y'all gotta be dirty with them, okay? So it's all good. All right, guys. So anyway, yeah. I'm just saying that. No, I'm just saying that. I just saw something that I guess Lauren mentioned, and I was like, Lauren, let me go ahead and show you how it's done, how it should be done. If you're with that right guy, you're like, you know what? You want that trend. Hey, and guys, watch this one. Watch this one. Some woman gonna say real quick, I always wonder what it's like to eat pussy, but I don't want to eat pussy. You want to know how you do that shit, guys? Go to the sex shop. All you do is get a pussy, right? And then while you're fucking her, take that pussy, and rub that pussy. You see what I'm saying? Rub that pussy. You see what I'm saying? Rub that pussy on her pussy. And then make her lick that pussy. There are always going to be ways. And I'm just saying for you guys out there, there's always ways. But we'll talk more about that in the school, guys. I'm going to show you how to expand the horizons. But guys, you don't need to bring a person in to give a woman a fantasy, okay? I'm just saying. So, guys, if you have a question, put a Q. We got y'all. We're about to wrap this up. But gentlemen, I just want to wrap this up at the end of the day. That's important, is that I've always wanted to understand range, okay? When you can lock in and you can have range, that is what women like. And a shout out to the 260 likes. I appreciate you guys. But what I'm saying is that's what the game is going to teach you, range. And when a woman can recognize your authentic range, okay, then it's a game changer, and it changes. You want to bend the reality. You want to break the algorithm. And right now, the algorithm and the reality is my pussy is special. My pussy is above your dick, and that's crazy to me. I don't understand why women think that, but you ladies, y'all can think that. I just don't understand. Hey guys, I just never understood why a woman would say something like that. Mac, Mac, you got a question? I'm sorry. Mac, you said, I think I missed your question. Boxing. Okay, boxing. Check it out. Please listen, boxing. Soak this up. Guys, if a woman, guys, I always love to do this, especially when I was younger, talking to older chicks. And I always tell you the same thing as older men. If a woman ever says this shit to you, guys, don't try to prove yourself to a woman when she says, you know what? I might be too old. Hey, I'm old. Because guys, I'm saying you in your 20s, you'll be fucking 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and some of you gift motherfuckers will fuck 60s and 70s and shit. But y'all will fuck anything. But I'm saying that sometimes you gonna run into that older woman, you know, that Miss for Friday. What's the Miss Parker? You remember, y'all gonna see a Miss Parker from across the street. She gonna say, you might be too old for me. Instead of trying to prove the dick, challenge her boxing. Say, you know what? I made a mistake. I made a mistake, boxing. See that right there? Listen to what I'm saying, boxing. I made a mistake. I thought we were two adults doing adult things, but apparently you don't know what you want. So I made the mistake here. That's how you got, guys. Don't let these women, man, come on. Don't let these women shame age you motherfuckers. Y'all, hey guys, y'all can fuck them older women, but don't let them older women give you all that. I might be too old. Hey, check this out, Miss Parker. Guess what? Yeah, you might be too old, but you know what? We can fuck on the side. We can fuck on the side, and you can do whatever you want. Keep tending to the lawn. When you want some dick on the side, just let me know. I'll slide in the back door and fuck. But it ain't about age. We're adults, and we gonna do adult things. And if you fit, look, listen, I want a woman that knows what she wants, not a woman that's gonna give me excuses. Boxing. Challenge her. Don't ever let a woman age shame you and tell you too young. Baby girl, we adults, so we can do adult things. And if you know what, I made a mistake. Because I only want to fuck with women that know what they want. And you're too busy making excuses. So I made a mistake. Challenge your ass. Because you know what? Women like that maturity, dog. Yeah. That's how you handle that shit, guys. All my dogs out there. That's how you handle that, okay? That's it. Y'all don't need to trip. Y'all don't need to get mad at them. Y'all just need to handle what you handle and do what you do. But as I said before, as long as you guys real quick can just start to learn the game, start to understand yourself, start Start to appreciate yourself. Start to evolve. You don't have to worry about the stuff I'm talking about, man. These women, they're not used to men. You can break the algorithm by standing on your square. And guys, I'm telling you, you don't have to run behind the pussy to get pussy. All women know is everybody wants to fuck them. They know. But what they don't know is that I'm not running behind no pussy, guys. I don't even know. Guys, stop running in her reality and stay in yours and make her come over to your side where you have the value, where you can make her come, you can make her wet, you can make her feel sexy, you can make her feel all these things, then you got it, guys. But if you don't know what you're doing, you're always going to be begging for pussy. So come on, man. We got to wake up from this game, okay, gentlemen? Last round of questions. If y'all have a last round of questions, please put them in right now. We're calling real quick. We got y'all last round of questions, but I just want y'all to know at the end of the day that y'all can win in this, but you guys have to lock in, okay? Okay? And that's what I'm saying, all right? And at the end of the day, y'all can win, man. I tell all you guys out here, man, y'all don't need to beg and barter and try to get people to do things that you want them to do, man. That's not the game, man. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that at all. But as I said before, gentlemen, you just have to realize at the end of the day that I always love people we kick out. Did y'all know? Hey, everyone, y'all see Conor McGregor? Y'all see Conor McGregor? Y'all see him? When do you think he got kicked out? Guys, take a guess. When do you think he got kicked out? Everybody, anybody know? When do you think Conor got kicked out of this room? Does anybody know? And mods, y'all can't say anything. Hey guys, when do you think Conor got kicked out of the room? I keep trying to tell y'all, man, there's a lot of homosexual thoughts. You know, we always tell you guys this ain't for everybody. This ain't for everybody. And you know, when we kick people out, they always keep coming back. Y'all don't believe me. Let me show y'all, man. Let me show y'all. I want to show y'all Conor. Look what Conor said. Conor says, anyone watching this trash, see that? Hit the gym, right? That's what Conor's saying, right? Guys, let me show you Conor. Y'all ready, guys? Y'all ready for this? I'm not making this up, guys. I always try to show y'all how deep the game is, dog. The game, you're undefeated in the game, man. It's an undefeated thing. But let me show you Conor. Hold on, guys. Check this out. I want y'all to see this. Let me pull it up. Y'all ready? Here's Conor. Guys, I want y'all to see this. Right there, guys. Look at that. Y'all see what I'm saying, man? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Did y'all see how it works? You kick them out, and they always want to come back because they know this game is airtight, and they always try to come back no matter what. You keep kicking them out, and they keep coming back even when they don't belong here. And that's crazy to me, man. That's crazy. But as I told you before, guys, like I tell you, the mind always is going to push hate and anger and bitterness. It's always going to do that. Okay. She said, I never met an older guy that was scared to say something to me. Young guys around my age, older men don't care. Well, Linda, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's where what I'm going to get from you. And hey, Lynn, let me tell you something. If I was in my teens and I saw you, I don't know how old you are. Hey man, we'll be having a little yakety yak, okay? Well, yeah, I know. Name yourself out the hey, dog. Hey, look. You are absolutely right. I keep telling you, you have to understand there's a lot of homophobic young men out there that has this thing about other men. I keep telling you, I'm undefeated. Y'all always see it's weird. There's something going on. I don't know if it's in the water. But yeah, 26. Oh, yeah. High school me would have been dead on your ass. High school me, yeah. Freshman me, we'd have been talking. I'm gonna try to talk. You tell me all right, well, we can figure something out. Man, yeah. So anyway, but guys, this has been a good show, guys. Appreciate you all, guys. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. We'll drop we're having something Friday morning for you guys overseas, but we'll drop a video for you guys out there, man. Appreciate all you guys out there. Please respect yourselves, love yourselves. Last round of questions, if you have one, we got you covered, and we will continue to push the game to you guys out here. You ever hold a woman's hand while you put the bed in? Some women do. Well, I always respect the space. You know what I'm saying? Boxing. I don't want to. I will do that, but you got to feel that out. I don't want to touch a woman without permission sometimes. So it just depends, dog. Every woman's a little bit different, but I would not recommend you guys doing that. Okay. Don't do that at all. Just boxing. That's some advanced shit. Don't do that. Anyway, guys, we'll have a video for you sometime tomorrow, man. Let's get on out. Good show, guys. Appreciate you all. Appreciate yourself. Need to get mad at me. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Appreciate you guys. Be out.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with